It is 6:30. It's almost been like 3 weeks. Would anyone specifically like to do the recap? Who may or may not have notes. Otherwise, I can do it.
I'm checking my notes right now. I do not have good notes for last time.
I'm a little fuzzy myself.
No worries.
I can give it a go.
All right.
If no one else wants to do it.
No, stick away. Like I don't even remember where we are.
Yeah.
It's been, like I said, it's been
We crossed the bridge with an old man is all I remember.
Yep.
Okay. Let me grab the other part of my notes. I have a good section of it. Let me get the other part.
Yay. We went through space in a silver spaceship.
Yeah. Oh, are we in like outer space?
You were. That's where I think the session started last time.
Yeah, we did the battle with the. I don't know what the hell they're called.
Yeah.
Astro
Astral demons.
Yeah.
So yeah, we
We're in a group
traveled.
effort.
Yeah, we traveled into the astral sea with the dragon, and then we encountered daemons, astrodemons, servants of Abaddon. We killed them. One got away, I believe. And then after a day or so, we then descended back down to close to the border of Cyrodiil, and saw like the little blue lit paths and the settlements, and burned areas, parts that were just like sundered, and there's lots of like a purple like haze kind of veil over certain areas that where the first world is like seeping through. And then yeah, we've spotted an old elven man fishing. He gave us some information, but he was also asking very pointed questions, and we could tell something was different about him. Like definitely he wasn't what he seemed to be, but we couldn't quite put our finger on it. Yeah, he tells about the 13 kingdoms. Yeah, the lake path like taking the water or taking the footpath. The footpath would lead us up to the capital where the queen should be, and the king is kind of just, he could be anywhere. You never know quite where he is. And he asked us our opinions on kingdoms. And then we decided to take the road, and we traveled up there for a while. And then I think we decided to walk through the night. We decided to keep walking instead of camping.
Your guys' plan was you got to the area he mentioned where the river met the road, and you decided to wait for the river ferry to pick you up. And that was your guys' last action.
Mhm.
So yeah, that just about does it. As I said, you guys were a little unsure after you guys departed. Like within moments, Moira thought to turn around and ask the individual a question, but he was no longer there, giving rise to him likely being some kind of weirdo.
Freaking
Was-
weirdos.
Was he
Fucking
ever
weirdo.
there at all?
There's a shared illusion. As you guys have seen, the overlap of Fey influence of the region, not necessarily impossible. Great, you're knowledgeable on Fey. Illusionary bullshit and bullshittery is definitely in the Fey's playbook.
We see him just peeking out behind a tree off in the distance.
Woo! Scurries at the tree backwards. All right, and it is evening when you guys are traveling, but just about midnight as you guys are waiting, as you see a boat approaching with similar glowing lights as the road has every like few hundred feet. And yeah, it is just moving down the river as you guys are on the side of the road. I'll let you guys begin there.
Ooh.
Do we flag
So
them
then-
down or something?
That, I imagine so. But do you want me to get their attention?
Preferably without fire.
Easy. Great cast, Bullhorn.
I should have seen this coming.
Well, you got their attention.
In a loud voice, I call out to the ferryman.
All
In a
right,
voice
what
that
do
can be heard up to half a mile. Ferryman!
in the quiet night of the area you're in is largely plains, there's some light foliage here and there, but it's largely like plains area, and boy oh boy does sound travel better at night. And a much more natural sounding horn that probably can't be heard for a half a mile sounds back as the boat begins traveling towards you guys. What's it called? There are very clearly 4 attendees on the boat, and there appears to be 2 things in the water pulling the vessel.
Ooh.
And yeah, the large craft, easily 40 feet by about 20 feet in width, pulls up aside you, two shadows in the water and various ropes and boards leading into it, letting you know there are mounted creatures under the surface. And we will see. The lights on the boat illuminating the four individuals. Which one? It would be the first one that approached. All right. A elven woman speaking out as they approach. Travelers, I assume, are you looking for passage?
Travelers we are, and conveyance we seek.
Does Bullhorn
Excellent.
just stay active?
For a minute, if I don't, for 10 minutes, if I don't dismiss it, I dismiss it when they get within reasonable talking distance.
Okay.
It's just going off as you're talking.
She looks your group over. Outsiders from the south.
I
guess you
believe-
could say they
I
come
believe
from
so.
above and then also from below.
Also accurate.
Besides the elf, you notice a male, or the female elf, you notice a male lizard man, a female human wearing markings of parasma, and what is very clearly some sort of fae on the boat. They exchange looks, and before the elf speaks up once more, we mean the southern border based on where you're at, but either way, we can get you up to the caravan, and to the capital, and you can seek further passage if you are heading elsewhere from there. It'll be a gold a person for the passage. We intend to make it there by morning.
Grit happily starts waltzing on up to their boat, fishing out his coin purse and digging out coins.
They lower a gangplank for all of you.
Ooh. How many of us are here?
Carry the one.
Is that 6 including Sierra?
I'll do
Or 7? No, it's 7 including Sierra, right?
I believe so.
Yeah, she eyes the elemental and the elf. Do you have means of transporting your companion without bringing them aboard? Wooden ships and
Yeah.
fiery creatures don't often blend well.
She doesn't set everything on fire. Unless she wants
We
to.
don't need everything we do.
There is an obvious weariness in her voice.
And then I will cast the pet cash and
Perfect.
throw into my cloak.
All right. She very clearly on her has aquatic druidic markings.
Ooh.
And she welcomes. Are you just handing over 6 gold, Grit?
Yeah, yes.
All right. She would accept this.
And a 7 for good measure.
She smiles. Our rates are already high. Your generosity will be appreciated. I assume this is your first time in the kingdoms?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That
The
is.
taxes here are higher than most surrounding areas, especially for outsiders, but they go far in ensuring that the city grows and people like us get paid. The Fae grumbling, but you guys are all perceptive enough to hear even a whisper. The words for those of us who are being paid. Obvious, also some scorn in her voice. And you are all welcomed on the boat.
Is there a problem with people being paid here?
Yeah, I was gonna ask her that. Like, you don't get paid?
The Pharasman speaks up as the Fae is a bit quiet. She works here on penance.
Oh, then you are being paid.
After a fashion.
The human smiles at you, Unmei, and nods. You will do well in our kingdoms. The Fae
I don't-
grumbles once more.
As everybody walks up the gangplank, I just jump onto the boat.
Anyone near you steps aside. The lizard man, speaking in a lower, gruff voice, nods. Those who are capable also do well in the kingdoms. And the gangplank is pulled out. You guys are each offered a small canister of fresh water, a canister of wine, a piece of smoked, not dried, meat, and a piece of bread.
Oh.
Damn.
It makes access to all of these offerings. Situate himself a nice seat to view the water and chit chat with the crew as we make our journey.
All right.
Delicious
The-
bread and water sandwich.
Okay.
Right. I like to dip my bread in the water.
Yeah, you dip it in the wine.
The lizard men and the elf move to the front of the vessel, making the elf making clicking noises as the lizard man almost makes odd growls. The two beasts under the waves turning and pulling them off the shore to continue back the way you came. As the cleric speaks out, we need only finish our route to the bottom of this river and we will make haste up to the capital. Most vessels return before dawn for the ceremonies.
Ceremonies?
Every morning in the capital, there is the dawn ceremony. Most of us simply go as habit, but there are events transpiring that will make this one a bit more impactful.
What's extra special about this one?
There is a noticeable awkwardness between the four crewmates, especially the Fae, who scoots away and simply moves to the bow of the boat, monitoring the waters. The Pharasman speaking up. There are others of her kind who will be paying penance for actions committed against the nations.
What do they do?
She doesn't immediately answer, but says everything gets announced at the ceremonies. You're welcome to press anyone for information. You guys can make diplomacy checks. There were 4 individuals on the boat.
And then we go ahead, Lorelai.
I'll move over to where the Fae is and ask her what happened, like why are people going to be punished in Fae.
All right. The Fae in question, while actually like wearing garments, looks like so. Boop.
Who's so?
This is so.
Ah.
Make a diplomacy check, as she does not seem eager to what's it called? Speak out.
Just throwing it out there on Grit's behalf. Would.
Don't worry, I'm great at this.
Nope.
She was in the military. You go.
All right. Yeah, that'll be enough. Again, you guys all are hearing where like it would be near impossible for any of you to say anything on this boat and not have the rest of you overhear it just by passive perceptions.
Does she speak back in Fae or Common?
She will speak back in Fae, so you would need to know Fae to understand her. What's it called? I was brainstorming. I was typing. In Fae, she replies, "Like they were playing with mortals, and there were accidents." Both the human and the elf scoff lightly, hearing the Fae speaking in Fae, making it clear they also understand the language. The lizard man does not seem to know or care.
It seems they don't agree with your assessment.
How were they playing? What were these accidents? In Fae as well.
We enjoy seeing how well the mortals can endure underwater, and we underestimate them sometimes.
Seems like you overestimate them sometimes.
I think you know Fae. You're a diplomat, so that makes sense. Are you speaking back in Fae?
I'm speaking in common.
Oh. She knows common.
Yes.
She would actually reply in common since
I'm not gonna leave the lizard man out.
yeah, no. Things have changed since the queen decided we are to play gently with mortals. It is difficult for us to adjust.
Well, as a general rule, most mortals are delicate. And also, most mortals cannot hold their breath very long. Like at all.
And
we don't usually hold people underwater as a game.
Okay, but like, where's the fun in any of that?
Gerard looks through.
she smiles at you. It is
I was
sensible
speaking
that
in
a
Fae,
goblin would.
Oh, sorry.
Just letting her know, for the future, like when her penance is done, that swimming is fun if they know how to swim, but being held underwater isn't, and they can't hold their breath very long. So they will usually die.
It's just swimming from the inside.
I think Lorelai's smart enough to know Faye know this too.
I
just don't care.
Translating what either of Lorelai or the Fae are saying in Fae to common to include everyone in the group. The Fae continuing to speak in common, as Udme it clearly understands her and is talking in common. my kind of not needed to pay such attention to the lives of mortals for a very long time. The Fey Queen changes much rapidly. It is not in our nature to worry about the fragile lives of mortals.
I think the only person who speaks a language I don't is Lorelai.
Because of Wild Song?
Grit,
The
Grit pipes up. I think there's an old goblin game where we get rats and we put them in a bag and we tie it over a guy's head, and we take bets on what path they would take after we set the bag on fire.
there is a cruel laugh from the Rusalka that is not mimicked by or it earned you a scowl from the elf, but it rather indifference from the cleric and the lizard men.
I just like to communicate that, standards are subjective.
Most of the goblins needed be tamed if they were not eliminated due to such games. The Fae are receiving the same treatment.
Grit nods and shrugs. Seems par and parcel for the course.
Your kind have been adaptable, though, in years. You will find many friendly kin in the kingdoms. The lizard men would chime up. It also means you can't eat the people either. That will also get you in a lot of trouble.
What if they were already dead?
The Pharasman would shake her head. Found corpses, especially, are to be brought to the nearest city.
Okay. Thank you for
Witnessing
clarifying.
of deaths are to be reported to the city.
Oh.
Accidental killings can be resolved. Killings that cannot be undone face much more severe punishments in the kingdoms. On that note, since you were adventurers and I sense magic about you, you should know that raising the dead is punishable by death within the bounds of the kingdoms. It is one of the few rules that do not have more lenient sentences.
Like
They're raising or
the-
resurrecting.
Yeah, raising the
Yeah.
undead or
The
bringing someone
undead.
back to full life.
Okay. Yeah, no. None of us
Resurrected
have
is actually
interested.
fairly common here.
Ooh.
That's good. Good healthcare.
It's not permissible within our party anyway.
This is good. The well, you wear Pharasman memorabilia, don't you now, Jiron?
Yeah, he's got
Yeah.
little swirls and stuff all over his and stuff.
Noticing you as you would nod. You travel with a warrior Pharasma, I assume such. All right. Well, the four are there. They all seem to be attending their task. If any of you wish to speak to any of them, you are welcome to. Aside that, they inform you that you should arrive at the capital just before dawn.
Nice. Look over, not in depth examine, but look over the Rusalka, I believe you said she was.
Mhm.
See if she looks like she's healthy.
Yeah. Doing a quick medicine check. Yeah. I would say at this point, for most creatures, you could probably just pass. I'll give you a passive Medicaid check of 40 to just glance at people because you were a legendary and medic. To see, because I'll just 10 plus your score, basically typical passive, whatever.
Okay.
It'll resolve you of rolls. And I think as legendary medic, you probably have that like thing where you could look at someone and be like, oh, you have this.
You've got the pox.
Yeah.
Turn your head to the left, cough. Okay, it's only the bubonic plague. We got this. Wait, what?
She actually, everyone on the ship actually seems fully healthy. You don't sense any alignments, any kind of stat drain or wounds on them.
Okay, so
Um,
better state than say Calmont was being kept in.
oh yeah. There is no shackles or bindings or whatever. Her mood is obviously a bit dour, but while she says she is serving here as penance, there is nothing actively chaining her there. That being said, you're not trading society. Unmei, Grit, and Flynn, you could gather from just the strength of those with you. If any one of member of here would like to attempt an act of aggression and try to flee, it is with certainty the other three would be able to run them down. The group here seems capable. You'd gauge them all around level 9 to 12.
Okay.
Very strong warriors.
Can I see what kind of creatures are pulling the ferry?
You can. It is a small act for you to look into the water. One of them is very clearly easy to see. A large crocodile is bound in the harnesses. Looking into it, it seems like they are simple slip harnesses, meaning the animal basically swam behind it and slid in, and if the animal ever like just pulled itself back, it would slide effortlessly out of the harness. It's basically just like a hoop at the end of a stick. The other harness actually is harder to see. As you notice, a lot of its being appears to be actually made of water. But you would detect it is some sort of water elemental. The way it moves and the bits of eyes and teeth, you would be able to pin down as a brine shark. Basically a shark made largely of water.
Ooh.
I say hello to them.
How neat
Those
is that?
Pickles will have a lot of bite.
That's a
They
lot of that. Yeah,
would.
those spicy pickles.
Give.
The crocodile is you should imagine a very large crocodile. The brine shark looks like so. So I have to jump back and forth. Boop.
He's
They
a silly little guy.
Yeah, it's about 20 feet long, so it's a big scary little guy. But
Big silly little guy.
yeah.
Hmm.
I love that it kind of looks like a creepy pasta.
It does. With your guys' general society skills, you would be able to pick off that the lizard man and the elf are a ranger and a druid, respectively. And these are very clearly animal companions of the pair.
Ooh.
They both of the companions acknowledge you in a friendly manner, intent on keeping the cart moving at a fairly quick pace as you guys are traveling basically Calculating. Um, oh, copy, just fucking search it. Oh my god, what are you doing? Wait. Um, there you go. Just being dumb. You guys are moving about 175 feet per round, which is about 20 miles an hour on the river. So decent speed.
Mhm.
Were we going faster when we disturbed the Fae?
Well,
Yes.
we're going at least 1 mile an hour.
I don't know exactly how fast you were moving, but you were moving quite quick. What's it called? But this is I said you guys have probably have the river. I'd probably say you are about probably 30 miles an hour because you guys have the currents and whatnot. That's just using shitty movement rules and da da da.
Mhm.
So you guys probably moving like 20 miles an hour, probably a bit faster than that. Or sorry, it's about 30 miles an hour. So quicker than like most carts. You know, your guys' little automated cart when it's fully upgraded should actually move a bit faster than that. Or at least the same speed. But yeah. The cleric seems to be the one heading manning the boat, though it is clear that the two beasts do all the steering and propulsion. The Fae is simply keeping an eye on the water and the surrounding coastline. If there's anything anyone wants to ask any of them or speak to them further, you are very welcome to. Otherwise, you guys will arrive in the morning.
Definitely want to talk to the druid.
All right. As you approach the druid, there is an obvious discomfort by them at your presence specifically.
Man. I will just approach and do a kind of customary druidic greeting.
She responds, if a bit curtly. You said your group are outsiders, yes?
Yep.
It has been a great time since I've seen that crest. She gestures to your crest of your order and your circle.
Oh, yeah, and I think the one and only time I've ever met someone from the Order of the Waves, I was probably still technically a child. So it's really nice to meet you. My name's Lorelei. What's yours?
Lithian. The last time I have seen that crest was during the Great Wars of Flame. The exchange was not so civil.
And that's that's what's responsible for the damaged areas around here.
Those who wore that crest worshipped a great evil and did immeasurable damage to the kingdoms and have been doing so since Earthfall. they were purged, as I don't believe any of them were willing to turn their path despite the efforts of our forces. I was not aware until this moment any of your kind had survived.
Oh, there's a decent number of us. But I follow Gosray. And suddenly I can't remember. Cetaphis? So, no evil god worship here.
The rocks, I think, like he wants to say Sasha, the Rusalk actually speaks over her shoulder. There is notes of Fae about you. Do you not give praise to any of the eldest?
What is she? What is the Fae?
Rusalk, Rusalok.
Rusalka?
Rusalk, yeah, Rusalk. There we go, that sounds better. Weird name.
Well, my dad's from the first world. But he's technically an elf, but I know that he was born and raised there, so it's been theorized that I kind of inherited some Fae something or other. And also I've technically been there a couple of times, but yeah, I don't worship any eldest.
The Pharasman cleric, the human, actually speaks out. I assume if the Fey touched elf does not, none of the rest of you do either.
Worship any evil gods? No.
Well, any eldest in specific.
Not all the eldest are technically evil, right? They're a range. That's me, player.
Yeah, there's
asking.
a range.
I know nothing about any pantheon other than Saren, really, at this point.
Then yeah, I'll say
Also
then,
Pharasma.
yeah. Not all the eldest are technically evil, so depends on which one.
That's only because the little son here is an avatar of Saren Ray.
I am not an avatar. I'm not an avatar.
I don't know. I've seen the Saren
You
Ray.
are the avatar.
The Pharasman narrows her eyes at Moira at your claims. There will be those who can validate that in the capital.
I have never claimed to be an avatar.
Oh, we're gonna get it checked out.
And
she finally
fervently rebuff any claims that I am.
She's being modest.
Methinks she doth protest too much.
Oh my god, I can't forget the name. The elf finally responds, I give praise to the nation's 3 deities of Sarenrae, Pharasma, and Aristil. You will find like-minded in the capital, and she gestures to Moira, though none that I believe use the claim of avatar.
Good, because neither do I. Just stares pointedly at Unmei.
As you wish, Avatar.
Saren Ray, take me now.
This can be arranged. This said the human, the Pharasman leader.
No, this one, I am sure Pharasma still seeks time of.
It is likely. Brasman has granted many extended life when their choices, but not all.
Who I'll ask the Rusalk. Who of the eldest do you follow?
She quickly replies, I don't follow any of them.
Oh.
I have no love for the Fey gods. I simply wish to exist on the mortal realm after fulfilling my penance. The human cleric gives a short, approving nod with a stonewalled expression.
Does the reply seem like it's a rehearsed thing, like she has to say it?
Seems fearful.
So it's a then I was like, so it's a bad thing if you follow any of the eldest here and live on this side. I take it?
It is. They have caused damage, and we are working to. This is the Frostman cleric speaking up. Create harmony, but even the less wicked Fey gods still oftentimes allure their followers into acts of wickedness, even without necessarily having ill content. Many Fey do mistake a harmless game or activity that as just that, when more frequently than not, it results in the maiming or death of our people.
I see. So it's awkward. Do any of you by chance, just maybe, just gonna throw it out there, if we wanted to seek an audience with the king, I said that kind of quiet. Do you know any ways that you can try to see if you can track him down? I heard he kind of moves around and you never really know exactly where he is.
The lizardman speaks out. The wolf lord is most easily reached through his queen. She is, oddly enough, easier to find.
Oh, okay. So if we sought an audience with her, then she could also send word out to him.
I would
Potentially?
not speak for her, but that would be a good place to start.
Okay.
Also, you would know while various of the eldest are about half the eldest are neutral, and the other half of the eldest are evil. There are actually no good Fey gods.
It's okay. The goblin gods don't have an abundance of good in them.
Yeah, there are 8 in total. But like I said, about 4 of them are evil, 4 of them are neutral. Be having a lore Fey, this is something you would just had to know. I had to double check real quick because I haven't I'm not dealing with all of them. I'm dealing with a couple, and I'm like, I haven't looked at all their alignments. Click, 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 click. Oh yeah, the neutral evil.
Okay, so then I guess I would have revised my question to be
they're not all evil.
They're not all evil, but also so it's bad even to worship or follow the neutral ones too.
Yeah,
would have.
they will let you know
asked it
it's
that way.
frowned upon.
It's worshiping Fae, and Fae just have a sense of have a different set of morality. which often includes that pranks can involve people dying, and that's just something you shrug off.
Just a prank, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, that phrase so perfectly encapsulates Faye. It's just a
Yeah.
prank, bro. Yeah, they were crushed under a boulder. I didn't know they sucked at dodging. Like, that's on them.
I can't help every time I hear that it was a prank. I just hear the line from Until Dawn.
Yeah.
If anyone's played that,
It's a
it's just a
prank.
prank, Han.
Anyone else? Unmei, Moira, Duran, Flynn, have any, or even Grit, have anything you wish to say to any of the NPCs, or are you traveling in silence, or doing something else?
We're fairly north, right?
Yes, you were northeast. It's not like wintry yet, but it's probably a few degrees cooler than Ishkar.
Then Duran's definitely gonna address the lizard folk.
Yes. He is looming over the thing and watching. You can judge by his eyes, the crocodile is his.
Nice. What model is that?
1087.
very, very pulling model and bitey model.
Now, our people do not usually find themselves this far north. What brings you here?
Our tribe has been here since longer than I know, as many ancestors as I could track back.
I would not have expected it. Granted, I have not brought myself this far north. I have been told that the water here can take on a state that is unfamiliar.
The waters can freeze, but we make do. Our tribe is thick-scaled and strong.
And how do you swim in this water when it is frozen?
He just holds up his feet. It is best to walk on shore. Our size can crack the ice, but we can still yield plenty of fish. And joining under the other races has given us opportunities.
I'm sure it was likely a very desperate decision for your people to have integrated. But at this point, it seems like it is working well for you.
We warred. The war had been building, but the elves and man's growth brought it to a pinnacle. We picked sides and we fought. Those that allied with the Wolf Lord won. Those who agreed to join us did. The others are all slain, fed to the lessers of our kind.
It is the way of things. Now, is it only your tribe that is here, or have you seen others?
Any smaller tribe, we have been granted permission to integrate to one unified tribe. We use violence if necessary. This is permitted by the Wolf Lord, but discouraged.
Well, consider me intrigued. He gestures down to the large crocodile. Have one of my own, not this kind, land-based. I'm fairly adept in the water already, so I need not anything that is beneficial for that form of movement.
It is not with you, birthing or elder.
And he would kind of just give him like a glare of probably the latter.
You know, rest is fitting.
Yes. He is well maintained currently.
He glances you over. You says he's kind of trying to gauge what you are, but you guys are several levels behind them, and your guys' society check is harder.
We're levels behind them?
Oh yeah, he's on
Okay.
level like 9.
They're levels behind us.
Oh no,
We're levels
that's right.
ahead.
They're levels
Yeah.
behind you. That's right.
Like,
Pardon me.
wait a second, this math not work.
You're level
Every
9.
summons
You
you
guys are
level.
level like 16 or 15 or 16. I forget what you are.
Duran feels particularly atrophied.
Oh yeah. What's it
It's just
called?
you're several levels behind. You lost levels.
No.
Yeah, he wears what's it called? Just a decent quality leather armor on himself. It is clear it's meant for moving in water specifically.
Hmm.
Um,
And what is the name of this tribe of yours?
uh, all stuff I had like 3 weeks ago.
Steve.
They are the Longtail tribe.
Have I heard of this tribe? Could I use Eruxi lore if
You
necessary?
can.
The Steve tribe.
The Steve tribe.
Okay. Yeah, with that level of roll. You know that the Longtail tribe was a largely predatory tribe that a few years ago went through a civil war and began working with individuals. The nuances of the civil war and the individuals are, until now, were less known to you. They are largely they do not travel out more, but the rare occasional one that has left has made it to your ears across the continent. You know this is very privileged and very unknown information, but a 35 will get you there.
Sweet.
And yeah, they are a long-standing, powerful tribe. You knew they were, as main lizard men, prone to eating people, not really welcoming of humans, fairly violent, but have become more agreeable since their civil war.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. Jiron would continue to chat with him about the nature of the Civil War and everything, but that's pretty much the main stuff I wanted to get across.
They would, you notice they are ambush hunters. They excel at using the water and then, like crocodiles, emerging from the rivers of this, the area they're in, which you are now in yourself, to ambush prey, killing them and dragging them into the water. They are actually a large. Most of them are very, very good stealth hunters. So even above ground can oftentimes sneak up on their prey and assail them. His leathers actually, and the way he moves, reflect that. Similar to Grit, he's lightly garbed. He carries a spear, and to most, would be a terrifying predator to come out of a tree or out of a nearby pond or lake or whatever. You guys, however, are fucking badasses, so you're not worried about it. But for 99% of the population, this guy is murking you and dragging you into the water.
Thankfully, I'm part of the 1%. I mean, what?
He would let you know that you will be passing his spawning grounds on your trip. So they won't be stopping there, but it will be within view.
Darn, it has been some time.
They would welcome you. It is not permitted to attack friendly travelers anymore. Most of us have come to terms with the change in laws. Those who have not have ended up in the mourning ceremonies.
Adapting to your environment is a key tenet of Eruxi culture. So I believe that you have done well in this decision. I try to instill this lesson in my children.
Nod. Mine as well.
And they both just pull out their wallets and like let all the pictures of their children flip out, and they do go like taking back and forth.
There you go. He lets you know that he has 14 offspring.
Duran is respectfully approves of the man's virility.
Yours as well. Yeah, they'll talk about the offsprings and stuff they've done. He's lost a couple as well. They weren't able to be found, so he assumes they had been likely just eaten by a predator. As now, in most cases, as long as you can secure a body, there are means of restoring the dead. At most, you need to repay it to the nation. And let you know there were various people, and he gestures to the Phrasman cleric who perform such services. If you have the money, they accept it to cover the cost. Otherwise, you work it off.
It's good to know.
It makes having stupid children expensive.
Yeah, that's why I do not ever. I don't choose to change their destinies.
You earn a respected nod from the cleric, but she doesn't seem to scorn the lizardman. Right. Anyone else on the travel?
Grit just aims to fish ineffectively with a ball of twine and a piece of old food in the water, and just enjoys the lake.
God,
All right.
Spider will enjoy her wine and smoked meat.
What? A few
Um,
hours. Go ahead,
And
Lola.
I'll just spend the time talking with the druid. Yeah.
All right.
Asking questions, sharing stuff between flame and wave.
Yeah. Right. She lightens up over the course of the conversation, but more than once repeats that all of your kind in the nation have been killed, and she is so surprised that there are more of you outside the nation's walls. But as of now, with the growth of the nation, unless it's been a direction the nation is expanding, many of the people of Ciridor are isolationists. Recently, she comments they are in the midst of trade to expand northward and are solidifying their foothold in the first world before choosing which direction the nation will expand next. The human cleric would at least at one point make a note that the end goal is for all of the continent to one day fall under Ciridor's banner, and that they, through proxy, have light claims on Numeria, though fully taming that realm seems to be out of current focus. Couple hours later, Grit, a fish hooks your line bizarrely.
Oh.
Make a perception check.
Doo-doo-doo.
It's the druid.
Oh, certainly I got an assist on this, but I'll take it.
No, the druid
Oh, yeah.
shapeshifted and got hooked.
Oh shit.
You notice there is a large reptilian humanoid figure that is departing from the area at which you have hooked your fish. The fish is not fighting anywhere near as much as it should be. Upon reeling it in, you notice that it looks more like something took your hook and put it through the fish.
Huh. Man, this was a hungry fish.
Not long from there, the left side of the boat, the port side, you see a large island with a hill on the middle, and is at some great distance away various other lizard men that gesture and make note of your guys' passing. The lizard men with you returning the gesture.
Oh, Grit very much waves to the Uruxi on the shore.
Jiron
is
will,
the
will
long
mimic
boat
the signal or whatever he does.
It's pretty simple. They just like lift. You notice, like them, they all carry spears, and they just lift the spear and like flick it a couple times.
You can make it work.
Yeah, you have a large weapon. You can do the same thing. All right.
You could go and find another lizard folk mate.
You create 2 more children.
Yeah. Go flirt with the ladies.
We may make a
Place
pit
some
stop
last
on the
ones.
way.
There is battling rights for mating, but at your size, you would be hard pressed to defeat.
Called you fat.
Have fat in the right places, and then Jiron would slap its tail. Huge fat reserves on that tail.
As you guys get close, in the distance, the great about a few hours, about 2 to 3 hours before you reach it, you see a large hill that is on the northern coastline and a colossal tree growing out of it. People may make perceptions or nature checks at seeing this.
Ooh, perception.
Hey, that's all I'm gonna get.
Too busy doing push-ups.
Ume does not give 2 shits.
that's very Unmei. All right.
It's a tree.
Yeah. Especially for Grit and Lorelei, it looks almost like the hill erupted like a spontaneous volcano. And then in the middle of the boulders flying through the sky in the detonation of the mountain were essentially frozen in place, and a impossibly large tree grown to catch them before they fell. There are various burn marks across the held rocks, though the tree itself seems unblemished. That being said, there are on nearly all of the great stones held by the tree, there are structures that, while fully repaired now, look like they predate the tree itself. Meaning, funny enough, the floating rocks with buildings on it are older than the tree that carries them. The chronological order of this making no sense, despite the bizarrity of the bizarre nature of what you're looking at. The tree stretches several miles into the sky and is nearly a half a mile, you'd gauge, wide, with branches stretching out. You see everything from what looks like neighborhood homes to large religious buildings and so on, all sprawling in the massive blending of tree and structure. Near its top, a large hall that looks clearly to be some kind of government office building, and then some kind of religious shrine at the highest point of it. Where the limbs first branch out looks to be a wide courtyard, and you can already, as you approach and get within like a mile or so, can already see innumerable people gathered. There are stairways and pulley-style elevators to various levels of the tree. The cleric would speak out. We will be docking shortly. The capital was your destination, or did you seek to go to one of the other 13?
The capital.
Capital it is. We will be docking. We wish to attend the ceremony ourselves. We can escort you there. There are great lifts that bring up to the main courtyard.
Upon seeing the giant tree, Grit's got his spellbook out, and you can see he's making notes, mostly running the math on how big of a feather token he'd have to make a tree this big. Realistically, he knows it's beyond his power, but like, this tree looked like it just quite kaboom out of the ground.
Make an Arcana check.
Okay.
You got to make a bird token.
Because you can Arcana for all like lodges and lords and shit, right?
Yes, I can. I will say this as a singular distinction, though. I would argue if there was a requirement for a ranking, if I don't have that ranking, I still should not be able to make that check for like Lorelei's primal and especially Moira's religion, etc. But otherwise, if it does
make a master religion check exam.
Precisely. But as long as there's no restriction on that, then yes, I can use Arcana instead.
This is just ballparking. So in that case, you can make a nature check.
Okay.
And I
All right.
also kind of try to think what kind of nature magics could create it.
Yeah. Make
Advanced
a make a nature check. Grit's just basically making a pseudo nature check because
essentially what I'm making is I understand how to make a magical item called a tree token, which is I get a feather and I throw it and it turns into a 60-foot oak tree, and that's awesome and all. That is way nowhere near sufficient as this thing, and I'm trying to apply that knowledge.
I could turn myself into a tree.
There we
Or
are.
make a tree.
That's a step closer.
Can you turn yourself into that tree?
If anyone else has knowledge nature, you can make a check.
Not that big. Not yet.
Nope.
So
Yeah.
make a check. Working together, what you're seeing is clearly impossible. By any standards you guys know. Your best assumption is that this was likely done before magic was adjusted in the great change that happened a few years back, but was very likely some sort of heavily modified like plant growth or tree growing ritual. But the amount of power and the number of casters likely ranged in the hundreds.
Yeah, this is looking like divine intervention at this scale.
And you guys are okay, great. You go ahead, Ume.
I said you can do this, right, Moira?
Great. You know that like around basically before your birth, that you've read that magic functioned differently, and the world's been adjusting the last few years to the rearranging of the pantheon.
Mm-hmm.
And Lorelei, you lived through it. But you know that there are unique ways of spell casting that powerful spellcasters do. And yeah, this was likely some massive national project. Like I said, how many? 300, 500, 1,000 casters all casting something at the same time. Why that it looks like the buildings and all that predate the tree is beyond your fathoming. It doesn't make any sense. You wouldn't ever logically do that. It would have been a million times easier to grow the tree and build around it, versus make rocks float and build around them.
There's history here. Yeah, there's context
Something
missing.
happened. And
Yeah, there's
even
context missing.
the base of the mountain where the tree is growing out of, even beyond all the massive roots and whatnot, it does look like the mountain exploded. So yeah, something occurred. And around the rings under the roots, you do see that same blackening, the charring that you see spread through the what you guys saw when you were descending from the heavens. You don't get any notes of magma, which you guys are intimately familiar with, which would, or like runoff or hardened lava. So it wasn't a volcano, which would make the most sense, but that's not it. You'd see obsidian and trails and or at least remains.
Maybe there was something else, some buildings or something on that hill, and then
Or under it.
flame druids blew it up. But stronger magics,
You know,
sprouted
if,
up a tree to catch so that they wouldn't rain down on everybody. I don't know.
perhaps if the flame druids were able to do a spell that did this, you guys have an answer to Cheliax. Because the devastation is colossal.
Such devastation.
I mean, if this is before magic changed and magic was stronger.
Yeah.
This looks impressive by any standard of any era.
Yeah. The
Or just
destruction
druids in general,
wrought.
not necessarily flame druids.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The destruction wrought does seem on a divine level. Like you saw what happened when Dahak breathed. It hollowed out the earth and glassed everything. To blow up a mountain, you need some strength. Some like divine level strength, well beyond 10th level spellcasting.
All right, Flynn, get to it.
The most millimeter, nanometer punches. Boom goes the mountain.
Goes to death.
And the mountain is by no means a small mountain. It looks like a mountain that a whole city was once upon a time built on, and is now floating up in the air on tree branches.
From what we can see of the ruins, do they look at all like what we've seen around the Ayadara?
No, actually. They are more modern in design. Not like yeah, they seem like the same kind of structures of Breach Hill. Stonework, like well-made stonework. Actually, it's kind of more similar to Eladir. It looks like you see great libraries and whatnot. Most of it's been all the ruins for the most part have been restored, but you can see like the outline of where they had been fixed versus being newly built.
Yeah, like the buildings that got rebuilt post World War II Germany, where they kept the old parts, and you can clearly see where the new stuff is.
Bingo. Every building in your site is functional, but yeah, the foundations and parts of the walls seem newer or older than the upper walls and the roofs. It is a bizarre sight. You get there, they dock up their boat. The druidess recalls her familiar in a very similar way that you've seen Lorelei do with Syrah, while the lizard man takes a seat on his crocodile upon leaving the water and rides it idly. Despite a massive crocodile coming out of the water, there is no alarm by anyone on the docks. In fact, you see various other animals amongst them: wolves, lizards, great saber-tooth, and the like. The denizens here are more diverse than most stations you've seen. While there are still a sizable amount of humans, you see a large number of gnomes, elves, and fae walking among them. The fae most prominent seen are Dyrid or similar such individuals. Something you do not normally see in the greater part of the world, and none in the cities you've been to. There's a couple other variants. There are some that look almost like mortals you've seen. Like some look similar to gnome with some noticeable difference, odd noses, ears, heads. But seems to be a unusual conglomeration of them, and several of them join you on the lift, which looks like it could hold about 50 people before it is elevated roughly 100 feet up to the large square at the initial splitting of the tree.
This place is funky.
It is weird.
And I would have let Sierra out.
Yeah. You
It's
notice
very,
there is. Go ahead.
I was just saying, Grit's feeling very Smallville just came to Metropolis net right now. This is big and funky.
It is. You notice there isn't much in the way of anything fire oriented, and Sierra and you do catch a number of odd looks, weird from such a diverse group, but no one makes any negative comments or actions towards you. It's more so you seem, funny enough, with all the bizarre creatures around you, you seem unusual. There's also a number of goblins here. And they would wave at noticing Grit. What's it called? Very common you see on the goblins, they carry wooden insignias or otherwise that are very obviously old Lamashtu symbols that have been intentionally crossed out, and either Sarenrae, Pharasma, or Eladir painted over it in some crude manner. The
Okay.
old Lamashtu symbol still visible under the remaking.
That's pretty derogatory, DM. I'm pretty sure that it's a beautiful rendition of them.
But it would have been easier to replace it. It almost seems like they carry it so people know that the Lamashtu symbol is painted over.
A little bit of Grit thinks that some of these guys definitely just worship the goblin gods on the side.
Oh yeah.
But that's all right.
It does seem like they're trying to convince people in a almost childlike manner. Look it, I worship the approved okay gods.
Yeah, see, the fruit okay gods are cool and all, but Kong the Smash Crash and Zarangel the Bark Breaker are really hard gods not to worship.
That's funny. Yeah.
Just don't look in my basement. There's totally not a shrine down there.
Well, so one of the gods is literally Lurlup, Big Brother Eater. His edicts are feed upon everything in your surroundings. His anathema: be fussy with your food, choose one meal over another, or waste a meal.
Like, choose one food over another because you always have to eat both.
Yeah, you're eating all of it. Why do you or?
Oh man, I would love to make like a chunky little fat goblin that just worships him.
That god's sacred animal is the hippopotamus.
I love it.
What's it called? As you arrive, there are many people listening and speaking in a way that is carried magically, likely to a spell similar to the one you used earlier, is a more well-adorned fae. And she is getting up where you guys can see, there are several hundred people in this large courtyard. One of the larger buildings you were able to see from the water sits behind her as she stands speaking to the crowd. To the side of her is a large wolf that is easily larger than most horses you've seen, huge in creature size.
That's a big wolf.
That's a big dog.
To the side of her is a large water tank, and set above that, a bound fae that is very similar in appearance to the one you traveled with. And she is basically sitting on just on a little platform just above the water. And looming over her are three figures. A well-adorned cleric wearing very predominant Sarenrae insignias and symbolism. To their side, a warrior-looking figure in very similar Pharasman wear, carrying a wicked-looking scythe, and between them, a full black armored Hell Knight that is the one actively holding the Fae. They are currently talking about trade deals and the like that have happened, and other kind of mundane, or the Fae in question, who looks like boop. Is talking about battles won, and trade deals and other just general news, as you would count it. Nothing particularly interesting or engaging. As you guys arrive on the platform, or the courtyard, is there anything anyone would like to do as she is ranting over morning news, essentially?
Does this look like where the ceremonies are going to be held? And
You have arrived at the ceremony.
gotcha.
There are a few hundred people listening to her talk and watching the large platform with the three religious figures and the Fae on it.
Grit's going to scavenge himself a city snack and get a view. Which is to
There are
say,
people selling snacks.
Oh, okay. I was just got some moldy food. I'll buy some actual food, and
yeah.
I'll get a view.
You guys can smell meats. They have stands selling coffee. They have stands selling alcohol. They have danishes, breads, cheeses.
Well, to our earlier discussion on Goblin Gods, I kind of get a smattering of everything, and
all right,
I'll find a seat with my arm full to watch the show, as it were. Yeah, I'm gonna get cultured.
For like a silver, I'd say actually maybe 5 silver. You can get like one of everything, including most of the drinks.
Perfect.
It's
Then
pretty
I will
rudimentary, like common meal prices.
Excellent. Then I will pay that 5 silver and get me my snack set.
All right. The diversity of vendors is clear. What's up, Moira?
How are there no Danishes if there's no Denmark?
Pastries, fruit pastries. There are elves selling pastries with fruit in them. What's it called?
Are they called vanishes or something then?
They're just called pastries. Tarts. There we go. They're apple tarts and berry tarts.
Delicious pasties.
Tarts and fritters.
There is a stand run by 2 dwarves that are selling both beer and coffee. The coffee is dark. Side by side, it's hard to tell which one's which. One's warm though.
Great crabs both, of course.
Yeah.
Realistically, they're both warm, but one is warmer.
They got turkey legs somewhere?
Oh yeah, they have meats. Pig legs, turkey legs, cow legs,
Pickled
Oh, we're
pig
definitely getting a
ears.
cow leg, roasted cow leg for sure. We're one-handing that.
Oh yeah. Well, and such things aren't
Giant
uncommon.
pickles.
You see a group of like 9 goblins all sharing a cow leg. There
What's the damage dice on a cow leg?
it's a great club. It is a great club.
1d2.
Whatever that is. What's it called? There is murmuring and talking amongst the crowd. They talk about various events that have happened in 7 different towns, issues that have been resolved, new buildings that have been built. The dawn ceremony, you gather, is just every day the people are in the capital are updated. They do comment if anyone has any notes that need to head to I have it written down. I have so many notes for this. For the peak, referring to a town, make sure they are given to an official, as that is where the Stone Conqueror will be present. You notice people murmuring as before. There are different people who address them differently, but that is what the Dryad refers to them at currently.
Well, I'm gonna ask her. I'm gonna take a piece of paper out of my notebook and
Somewhere
immediately
called
start writing a letter.
You don't notice anyone that seems to be in a similar manner of authority as she is. She wears a very noteworthy crown that is a blend of metal and flowers on her head, that is shared by none other on what in the area, and no other stands on the same platform she does. Is there anything else anyone else would like to do while the ceremonies are going on?
Should someone maybe ask? I was gonna ask around for like an inn or something, because like technically we haven't slept.
We may sleep all the fucking time.
Yeah,
You sleep?
you would have been able to sleep on the boat if you desired. It was a several-hour drive.
Yeah.
But if you didn't,
So
there are
maybe a long
inns.
rest.
Probably not enough to get a full long rest now. I think it was only 6 hours.
Pointer
Surprised you
only
though.
needs 2.
As a
Yeah, so
Damn deities and their great resting abilities.
No, I just have a dreamstone.
as a cheater.
yeah, but to get like spell slots back and stuff.
All right.
That's what every avatar says.
Yeah.
So
I know.
make a diplomacy check. You can ask people for the location of a tavern. Anything else anyone else like to do? Right. Yeah. Asking some of those people who are listening, they point you down one of the branches and let you know that there are 3 great taverns that can be found down that branch. Plenty enough to hold all the visitors, even outsiders. And they comment that outsiders are uncommon and welcome to Ciridor. Or specifically, Fangdale.
Mm. Fangdale, that's a cool name.
Yeah.
Moira looks around. How much wolf theming is there?
Not in abundance, actually.
Oh, okay.
There is a great wolf head on the building behind her, and 2 statues of earth elementals, very iconic, like rock large creatures that are kind of built into the building as though they are holding the roof up. Beyond, outside of the wolf head and the two statues of stone that form the left and right pillar cornerstones of the building, there were various flowers and whatnot. One thing I didn't note, beyond just it being a great tree, you guys see that the foliage here is bizarrely colored. There are like magenta flowers, vines that are deep purples, lime green, like rose-looking things growing out of areas. The flowers here are clearly more reminiscent of the first world than anything you would find normally in your travels, and you guys have traveled a decent amount. Nature here blooms quite abundantly. The air is also slightly misty. Since you guys got within a few miles of the capital, it's not quite like drizzling, but it's just before that. There's a light wetness on most things. Almost like a fog without the it being too difficult to see. Think like kind of a thick morning dew. It is also morning.
Yeah.
So. But there's a higher amount of moisture in the air. Right. If no one else has anything they wish to do, eventually, what's it called? The ceremony continues. As the queen gestures to the punishment. So what I add, the penance that is to be performed this morning. Turning to the bound Fae, the black armored Hell Knight speaks up in a fairly surprisingly alluring voice coming from under her clothed helmet. This one has been found guilty of bringing suffering and death to 3 young citizens of Ciridor. As per our custom, she will undergo punishment as fitting and hopes she sees the dawn when such is done. And they lower her towards the water. Anyone can make a knowledge nature check or a fey check to, at this moment. This doesn't make any sense because they're about to drown a fae that can breathe underwater.
Is this a freshwater fae into saltwater?
It might be.
Does this look performative?
It doesn't. You notice the fae is thrashing and seems to be in a level of duress.
Can I make both a fae and a nature? I just made a fae.
You're able to glean anything at this moment with your check. The fact that she is panicked is uncharacteristic. A fae shouldn't be worried about water, which does, as your party's kind of pieced together, tell you there is something probably weird about whatever liquid it is.
It's cold iron water.
No.
Possibly. And
This might be hot iron.
Just the water is really, really cold, and the fate is like really sensitive to temperature.
ooh, maybe. Speaking out, the female Hell Knight continues. Both the Farazman having her scythe wielded carried, and the Serenite wielding a scimitar. Before the Hell Knight speaks out, for the punishment of drowning young Timothy, such suffering is returned on the aggressor as she plunges the woman into the water, who immediately starts frantically thrashing, and the lid is closed on it. Anyone here can make a craft check.
You're assuming a lot.
Who is trained in crafting?
I have a trained.
Okay. Yeah. Both Lorelei and Moria, it immediately dawns on you what is happening. The vat isn't water. It appears to be some kind of oil. Maybe a lantern oil or some kind of kerosene.
Burn them anyway.
Oh.
And you watch for over a minute as the Fae viciously thrashes. There is a number of diverse responses in the crowd as they listen. You hear several people saying, that's what you get for what you've done. Other people saying, this is a bit extreme. Others are saying, that looks awful. Others are saying, it probably won't matter. There's a number of responses in the crowd, but all eyes are locked to it. In about a minute and a half, the Fae eventually stops thrashing. And as she gives her last thrash, the Serenite casts a spell. As she is pulled out, Moria, you recognize it as a Breath of Life spell.
I mean, she has 2 more lives to give, doesn't she?
As Unmei
Yeah.
speaks. What's it called? I wrote these down. For the punishment of drowning young Freya, we return the same pain upon the aggressor. She begs in common not to before she is plunged back into the oil, and the same process is repeated. You notice that this is going on what is very clearly a burning stake is being built or is being set up and prepared behind this.
Are we near people who know what's going on?
They seem to be commenting on it. You might be. No one specifically gave any details, so you can ask.
I'll just ask anybody from the area who's around. I'm like,
Oh yeah, there's people all around. There's like
Yeah.
several hundred people in this courtyard.
so since they're being drowned again, and there's that funeral pyre stake over there, does that mean they burn somebody as well?
They look. Make a diplomacy check. Let's see how well you come off. It'll be huge.
Slash 50.
They look at you, their eyes still on the thrashing Fae. Oh, you were new to Cyrodiil.
Yes.
That is for the queen, not her.
Are they gonna burn the queen?
Someone else comments every morning.
Tough to be the queen.
Damn.
Got him.
Oh no, it doesn't sound that bad.
I mean, you got my intrigue. You got my intrigue piked.
For you, that's just a bath.
Shortly after,
Burn the germs
again, the same thing is repeated for the punishment of drowning young Dale. The same is inflicted upon the aggressor. She claws at the Hell Knight, who easily overpowers her and forces her back in. And the third act is committed. Only when that one is done is she pulled up, and the Serenite, who just raised her for the 3rd time, holds their blade to her neck. and speaks out in a way loud enough for you all to hear. Do you have remorse for the crimes you have committed? The Fae repeats over and over, yes, yes, I do. I'm sorry, I won't do it again. And there is a long pause as a silence washes over the crowd before the Serenite turns to the queen and gives an approving nod. The Pharasmite speaking up, then you will pay your restitution to the kingdom, but your life will be kept. And the Pharasmite then binds her in cuffs and leads her elsewhere, still dripping with the oil and coughing lightly oil out of her lungs. As she walks off, obviously tortured and pained, but still alive. After such, you notice there are actually several people who begin leaving. Not everyone, but maybe about a third of the group slowly begins departing. The queen speaking up, as is to all those who commit crimes in our nation, I too will pay the price generously bestowed upon me. There is a murmuring of some discontent, some approval, some simple fascination as she is brought to the funeral pyre, not bound, simply held there and lit ablaze. It is not quite a minute of her screaming and burning alive that she is pulled free by the Hell Knight in a way that's probably a bit rougher than necessary for royalty, restored in the same manner, and without provocation, speaks, I am forever repentant for that which I have done. And
what did the queen do?
The people you actually had spoke to have departed, but one of the ones still watching, actually roll. Actually just looks at you and in a very simple manner says, I don't really rightly get it.
3 minutes
It's kind of
remaining.
something they do every day. I ain't never heard of the queen burning nobody.
That doesn't seem. It seems like she's atoning for crimes committed by the citizens. I have no idea.
Yeah. I grow wheat.
Can
Promoting every
knowledge
day.
society potentially?
Yes.
Because I mean, it is royalty.
It is royalty. Do you have any perks involving nobility? I know you have like one feat that does stuff.
So you can use society to make impressions as a noble. If you use like as well as to impersonate, to pretend to be a type of noble or specific individual noble. If I use normal skill checks in those situations, you receive a +1 bonus.
So Flynn moves up to some people who are obviously better dressed than the wheat farmer that Ume was talking to. Oof.
I have been rolling good all night. I've been pulling a Duran.
Oh, is
Go
it
ahead and
38?
make it,
No or no?
what's up?
Oh, well, 38 for society.
Oh, never mind. Yeah, actually working to you guys already actually work together. You guys have developed that you guys do things together. So Flynn tries to put on his best air, but Unmei kind of helps you out. Like you need to actually, turn your collar and puff this out a little bit. Let me extend yours for a little bit, and like add a little bit more pointless nuance to your speaking. But as you guys end up addressing a noble, he speaks, and they're not far from the group.
1 minute remaining.
As the story goes, prior to the development of Cyrodiil, the queen is held guilty of the murder of numbers untold, but I have heard the term billions in reference to the story.
Grit can count to 5, and that's a
What's a
big
billion?
number.
What's a billion?
Yeah.
Some of you guys have
How
some
many is
intellect.
billion?
Grit has the intellect to comprehend this number, and this number is something he's struggling with at the moment. What? That's a big number that person just tossed out.
They say before the rise of Cyrodiil, she has been slaying whole nations since Earthfall. Only now does she stepped in as a ruler and not a genocidal fey maniac. Not that I would ever speak ill of her queenness. She has obviously come a long way, but that is what the stories say. I am told she atones for a number unatonable. So every dawn, she burns herself in the same way that we punish prisoners to seek atonement. It is a formality, seemingly now. She has done nothing good for the nation, but it is clear she harbors a lot of past evil.
Is it a
Moira,
self-imposed atonement, or was it one bestowed upon her by some deity?
I am told she came to the resolution herself. Some unmeasurable guilt that hangs on her soul. They say that no matter how much good she does, she will suffer eternally when she passes for the evil she's done.
Hmm.
The Sarenites seem fine with her, so I mean, that's good enough for me. But I suppose if you killed a number that big, this is all legend and story. I am no member of the inner court.
I mean, at some point, redemption has to be given if it's properly sought.
That's a lot of people, though.
And not everything's redeemed.
Yes. Anybody, I feel, can be redeemed given an actual honest effort and, actual faith in it. Not just, I want to be redeemed, you should forgive me. But
What's it called? Let's see.
So we're going to say not everybody can be redeemed. We have a red lizard back at our keep who's committed quite a few atrocities.
If her words were insincere, the Dawn Vigil would have slayed her at her sight, royalty or not. Moira, you would be aware the Dawn Vigil are warriors of Sarenrae.
That makes sense.
That's about my pay grade. I know nothing about the gods.
But Moira is also just still staring mouth agape, just feeling slightly ill at what she just witnessed.
There was several minutes of horrifying suffering.
Yeah.
There's a lot of waterboarding, and then someone burned at the stake. That's
Waterboarding to death 3 times, baby.
Moira is very glad that she did not buy any snacks.
Grit snacked more thoughtfully as this was going about.
He's drinking an oil-based smoothie.
The what's it called? People begin going about their business. You saw first the Pharasman, who seemed to wheel away the Fae into the large building behind where the queen was at, before the Serenite and the Hell Knight escorted her into the same building. And with that, it appears that the morning festivities have come to a conclusion.
Yes.
Unfortunately, you guys missed all the good news at the opening. You kind of heard a little bit about the trade.
Yeah. Got some trade dealings, got the show.
You gather that people were definitely more inclined for the opening show than the second half, though there are still about just over half that stayed for the full ceremony. You
Culprit
notice
weird,
that,
he was more entertained by the burning than he was by the drowning.
there is a while there is a mixed interest in most of it. You would notice there was generally a negative reception to most of the events by the Fey guests of the area. None of them seemed particularly delighted at the ceremony, but most of them stayed to the end of it.
I'm going to connect it very much a same reason why the goblins have have their Lamashti symbols converted.
Yep. What's it called? You also would notice when you were buying your refreshments, they were a little bit more expensive than you would expect. Like it seems like there is a slight markup on all goods here by about 20%.
Okay.
Standard convention rates.
Things are more expensive here.
Gotcha.
Maybe not standard. That seems a bit low for convention rates.
Yeah, this is above what you like said normal vendors. You guys have bought innumerable things in your adventures, but like where things would normally be 1 copper, they would be 2. Where things would be a silver, they're like a silver and a couple copper. It's not huge, but there is a noticeable markup on the cost of goods here.
It'll add up quick. Yeah.
Even a gold per person for a few-hour ferry ride was definitely high. But everyone is departing, and you guys are free to act in your accordance. And you have a number of tasks you want to do while you're here. Task away. I know you said you wrote a note.
Yeah, I messaged you, but yeah,
Yep.
I wrote one for an audience with her and with him based on what the Pathfinders told me.
Well, you see a large building that the one noble person had went to that she doesn't seem to have been followed by yet. There are a couple guards positioned outside the large building, and at least a handful of people seem to be speaking to them, and a handful have moved to give one of them notes.
And that's what I'll do.
All right. Is there anything anyone else wants to do?
Honestly, I'm just trying to find out more about this place. I'll follow up on leads for like that Lorelai was talking about for different inns around here. We're going to be here likely at least a while.
Yeah.
This place is interesting enough that I would like to stay at least a day. So yeah, let's find a room.
Yeah,
All
I'd
right.
point him that's where, down that branch is where they said some inns are.
All right.
How far away are the Aruxi camp?
The
The
village
ladies.
would be a couple hours travel back south.
Damn, have to be another day.
We'll make time for you.
Duran's got to up his numbers. These are rookie numbers.
You gotta leave a contact so when they're born she can drop them off. Be like, there's yours. Take them to your camp.
Anyone else? Moira, Unme, Flynn, Duran. What do you? Lorelai said she wants to go deliver a note up to the main hall. Grit said he's gonna go look into lodging.
Pharasma Temple.
There's a Pharasma temple. It actually is not hard to see. Along another branch are 3 great temples, one for Pharasma on the left, Aristo on the right, and most prominently Sarenrae in the back.
Moira will go with Grit for now.
About to say, as you we looked and you considered that, like, so are you going to get lodgings with your clergyman, or do you want like a?
Grit,
What are
I
you
need you
thinking?
to be a voice of reason for me. I need you to keep me from raising holy hell and starting an international incident.
You are relying on the wrong person for that. You betcha.
Hey, international incident coming. All right. Unmei Flynn, what are you two up to?
I guess I'll go with Jiron just so he doesn't have to go alone in this Fey infested area.
All right.
Sure, I'll go with Drum too, I guess. Why
All
not?
right, Jerron, you have bodyguards.
Sweet.
All right. And let's see who I'm dealing with first. Do. All right, Grit and Moira. Moira obviously isn't worried of causing international incident. Heading with Grit to the tavern.
So Grit's being mindful as he's looking to these taverns. He's actually going to see if he can find a couple lodgings, because this actually looks like the kind of place that would have an inn built specifically for small size adventurers. And I have it like a room tailored for my size.
All right.
Seems
Yeah,
far more
you move.
reasonable than what that centaur was asking for.
True. They expected exceptional treatment. They are dignitaries after all. God damn these humans.
I'm looking for a fucking matchbox at the door. Come on, give me a break.
There is, as you everything settles, there is a slight scent of ash on the air, but it is largely still a smells wet and floral. The whole area has a slight floral scent that seems to shift and change as you move through the town. Sure enough, there are in the tavern district, there are multiple large taverns. And yeah, I would say one that seems particularly tailored to bite-sized individuals.
Yeah. I gotta imagine gnomes run this.
Oh, absolutely. You see
Yeah.
like rainbow-haired gnomes out going in and out of it. It smells like fruit cocktail when you walk inside.
I get myself and Moira lodgings here, and look for the next fanciest one for the buildings. The buildings next door for all our taller compatriots.
Make a perception check. It'll be 1 gold for a private room for 2.
Mm-hmm. All right. Well, I'll pay that off, and then I'll give you that perception.
The amount of Fey influence in this area is abundant, as the area is largely filled with gnomes. There are several halflings and goblins as well. Still, there are flowers on the walls. Most of them are alive. There are vines growing on things. Pretty sure a couple of the tables are still alive, like still just living wood. Most of the scents here are extravagant and weird and strong. Not everything's sweet. Some things are extremely vinegary smelling. Some things are extremely spicy smelling. The whole thing is actually kind of an epileptic hellhole. If you can't handle sensory overload, this place is rough. But you guys have enough knowledge of society to know that would play just what gnomes like. Beyond that, there are books on every table. They are just different. They seem to be different fantasy novels, just freely placed on every book. They are all labeled "Do not steal." Yes, even you, the gnomes. Yes, taking it out of here is stealing. No, it has to stay on the table. It's written on every single book. And you would see as you purchase things very similar to when you bought your food. Every sale is actually very meticulously ledgered. it seems the selling of goods and services is very meticulous here.
Grit's nodding, connecting the dots. They are chaotic as fuck, and they are following these laws to a T. And this is a
Make-
very lawful town.
Yeah, make a. Yeah, actually, you very much put the pin. Going to the tavern. There is a very rudimentary looking tavern. It's almost like a glorified version of one from Breach Hill. There is a more elegant, fancy tavern that seems to be held by more upperclassmen and nobles. And a third tavern with slightly larger doors that seems to be built more sturdy. Almost a bit more, I wouldn't say necessarily more run down, but definitely built to be more durable. And the doors are larger in this one.
I get the impression large creatures don't have to worry about falling in the basement there. So you said there's one closer to Breach
pretty
Hill.
normal, yeah, a pretty like run-of-the-mill everyday tavern, a very obviously upper scale tavern, and one that looks like it's just built for larger and more durable. More stonework in it, larger, more reinforced like metals and whatnot. It just seems like it's built to be more durable.
All right. Well, I'm definitely getting a room for Unmei and Lorelei over in the nice place, and I get the. So Jerron might like a rough and tumble place. Plus, it gives us plus if I diversify our rooms here, it gives us a better view, get a view and understanding and samples of the place. That's Grit's.
Point.
That's Grit's plan as I'm getting rooms for people.
All right. So you got another room for two at the fancy establishment, and another room for two at the bigger establishment.
Yes, sir.
All right. The room at the fancier establishment will run 2 gold a night.
All righty.
And there is service provided to the denizens of the room.
Wonderful. I'll pay that in advance.
All right. Stepping into the more fortified room, you notice there's far more warrior-oriented people here. More people who carry swords, shields, axes. You notice there's more dwarves here. The stonework is built in, like the tables, the chairs are stone. Everything is just built to be more sturdy here. The scent of alcohol is noticeably stronger here as well. Everything about this just seems a little bit more aggressive.
There. Who runs this place? Dwarves, or is it a dwarf running it, or someone else?
There is. You see 3 people working, as all of these establishments are fairly busy. There is a dwarf, a half orc, and what appears to be a half giant, all working at different parts of the bar and moving through the building, getting drinks, setting people up with rooms.
Oh, wonderful. Mostly because I just learned this new language, I am going to engage the dwarf that works here, speak to them in Dwarven, and try to throw out my best Kovlarian accent that I can as I greet him.
All right. He is make a diplomacy check.
All right. Yeah.
All right. He is taken aback as the goblins are speaking in a very strong and generally a kind of Sagarakian accent. Don't see that every day. He replies in Dwarven. Mor is still there, but he just responds as he is addressed.
I've made good
outsider.
I've made good friends in my travels. Grit switches to common, but I seek a room for friends, and this is the right place for them.
Yeah. if you're friends from the high mountain, then I see no reason to deny you. He fetches how much you need? How many?
For 2.
Right. Yeah, 1 gold even. And he would
Excellent.
pass you a key. You need food or drink. Everything here is to our standards. You'll find no stronger drinks in Fangdale, despite what the elves might tell you.
I've always found I belong in establishments like this. But I went to the gnome place personally. I just wanted a bed that fit me. But most of the time, when they don't have beds that size, I'd be stopping here.
All right. Well, we have arm wrestling competitions every hour. Drink never runs out. Radio Roach make sure of that. If you have any questions, bring them to me. I answer. I can give a lot of questions for the right coin. Happy to guide followers.
I'll take you up on that. Grit gets himself a drink before he leaves. Cheers the dwarf, and we'll seek to meet back up with the party. Moira, is there anything you want to handle while we're doing this?
Nope. Just keeping busy.
Oh God!
Welcome, Sarah Knight. I'll answer what I can. It's a silver an answer, but if I don't know it, I won't charge you.
Fair.
But I know more than most around here.
Can you tell? Actually, so Grid starts pulling out his coin pack. So to ask, actually, what can you tell me about the local Serenite chapter? Anything interesting? Anything juicy?
Yeah. How many things you want to know?
As he, I first pull out a gold slide there. Keep it open and let's just keep talking.
He takes the coin. Was built by a child of Sarenrae herself. Winged one.
Ooh.
There, of all 3 chapters, you'll find none kinder, but they take their redemption bit real serious. When this place was still grounded, I saw them cut down at least half dozen people on the street for lying about forgiveness, and authorized by the gnarled king. He was in the presence of a couple of them.
Oh.
It's blessed by Sarenrae herself. I mean, when it's founded by one of your winged, then I guess that goes a long way and earn in favor.
Her favor is obvious. Oh, so actually, I've been hearing a little bit about that. I guess separate topic. So it's the queen's idea that she burnt herself every morning?
So as the legend goes, I mean, I've been here since my brothers and I came to rehash old dwarven Torag ruins, but I guess before the gnarled king rebuilt the land, it was another nation, and apparently she killed everyone here. And then before that, it was someone else, and she killed everyone there. And then before that, it was another, again and again and again. For apparently, since Galarian existed. And the gnarled king broke the cycle, but they say she's put more people down than there are grains of dirt and grains of sand in the entire kingdom. So to wipe
Oh.
away debt that can never really be wiped away, she does the Saren Ray rite of repentance. It was her and one of the high clerics that came up with her then what's it called? Our Hell Knight advisor.
Oh. And I guess actually, last big question I want to ask about. I can ask questions endlessly, but big one. What's the story on how the tree got here?
Well,
I'll pay you more if I need to pay you more for the just on that.
yeah, no. Few years back, they say that the gnarled king, when he was helping the queen see, I guess that she shouldn't just kill everyone again, fought a god or a fey god, and the fey god lit the whole kingdom on fire and blew up the capital. The legend says the king, queen, and all their their champions, the regent, our leader of our Hell Knights, and any number of them fought up the ruins of the capital that were held up with fey god magic or whatever stuff it might be, and killed the god. And then all the citizens came together. We've had huge. I mean, there was druid presence all over this land even before the gnarled king took here. I mean, the untamed lands have had druids as long as they've been untamed. But they say the king and the queen gathered all the fae, all the druids, and did some druid hocus pocus, and threw 100 or 1,000 seeds into the ruins of the capital, and grew a tree to catch the capital before it plummeted into the ground. When everything started lighting on fire, everyone who doesn't carry a sword, I mean, I can swing an axe, but I mean, fey gods,
Yeah.
flaming druids are outside my pay grade. I sell beer now. We got out of Dodge as quick as we could. Most good chunk of us didn't survive. It seemed like every tree had some monster wanting to eat you and find it. There was some fae jumping out of every pond and lake and flower, snatching people up, killing people. But when I guess the queen came around, all the fae stopped killing us, and then we all just ran anywhere besides the capital. Me and my folks, we just went north. One of the closest, what's it called? Settlements is just north of here. And then came back when everything wasn't on fire. There was a giant tree here, and my tavern was about a mile into the air, it looked like.
But still your tavern.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, we hunkered up in Trade Guard to the north for about a week. A lot of rebuilding. Roof was gone. Walls were blown out. There were vines and branches everywhere, and everything was burnt. But enough soap and elbow grease cleaned it up. And when it comes to rebuilding a tavern, we just made it sturdier, reinforced the stone with metal, made the hinges thicker. Ain't gonna say if survived some god, but it's held up to my patrons, and some of them seem half as bad.
Don't worry, the friends I got room for are well behaved. They can probably they'll careful. Don't brag too much about the sturdiness of your wall. One of them might take it as a challenge.
Yeah, vandalism
I
get you a fight here.
joke.
I joke. I joke.
Oh no! Before you leave, you'll see something get broken and coin be turned over for it. 2/10 of anything spent is goes to the king. So
That
there's cost over here.
explains a lot.
Yeah. Not
Thank-
easy place,
Thank
but
you.
keeps the road safe. The king and the queen hire a lot of us.
This is a well armed land I've noticed so far. I'm impressed.
Untamed clan, been untamed since forever. Now they're Surador.
Thank you for the illumination of this place. I'll let you know when I have more questions.
I can answer, I think, one more for gold. Do you have anything to ask, little Serenite?
I mean, not so much in terms of receiving information, but have you heard the news out of? I almost said Sagarok, Kovalar.
Nah. With everything going on here, I'll be honest, not a lot gets in or out. Most people around the world, from what I'm told, still thinks this place is a rampant land of barbarians and cutthroats. I think half the people who stumble in here are just trying to get up to Restov and then find that we have a nation here.
You may like to know then that Sagarok is beginning to heal.
There is your words get repeated by a couple other dwarves as a lot of the tavern gets quieter, and suddenly several dwarf patrons are now crowding around you asking for details.
It would be happy to enumerate the broad strokes, but it's longer story short. The restless dead and evil. The restless dead have found their beds, and the great evil there has decided to take a walk.
Well, they're still finding beds. They are slowly being put back to sleep.
Both of you
Yeah,
make the
they're still finding their beds. I'll be right there. I have to step away from you real quick.
No worries. I can do it for you.
Thank you, please.
No problem. And Moira, if you'll do the same.
What was the role? Sorry.
Diplomacy.
Diplomacy. Okay.
All right. As you talk, you guys are bought food, drinks, and a number of dwarves repay the cost you have spent at this establishment, so you can return your 2 gold to your pocket. And you guys have pretty much all you can eat and drink as they hang on every detail of what your story, what you say you've done, and already you hear some of them talking about setting up an expedition back to the homeland.
Wait, Grant, are you wearing the robes?
Oh, I very much am.
Yeah. You were celebrated as a hero, and they let you know that your gold is no good there. They will pay. They still got to pay what you do, but they'll take care of you while you're in the city.
I graciously accept that. I won't abuse the privilege, but Grit quite enjoys the limelight here. he likes the dwarves.
Unless you like pull yourselves away, they will hold you there for hours.
Grit will do that and eventually pay someone to go look for the others by description to let them know where we have lodgings.
All right. They refuse your gold, and one of them says they'll find your comrades. Are you staying with them, Moira?
What was that?
Are you what's it called? Are you staying with Grit and answering questions?
Yeah.
One thing again you would notice when you offer to pay gold, they what's it called? When you refuse it, they end up giving it to the barkeep, who then marks it down in a similar ledger to you've seen everyone in the hat town going on about. And yeah, he runs off and says he'll be back. And if you don't mind repeating what he misses, let him know.
Absolutely.
All right. Lorelei, you get to the front of the large government building. There's an individual who has a small handful of notes and another handful of people who appear to be in line. They are both elven and let me see. They both wear Eridia or memorabilia.
Wait, they wear what?
Aladir, one of the gods.
Oh, okay. And they have notes in their
Yeah,
hands.
the one you approach has been taking notes. Has a small handful he's carrying.
The people in line.
No. There's a bunch of people in line for one elf, and there's another elf who's taking papers.
Oh, okay.
So you can walk freely up to the one who's taking notes.
Alrighty, yep. And I'll hand him 2 notes.
All right.
There you go.
Audience. I got the one about you seeking an audience that she said you'd be received for the Pathfinder. What's the second note for him? For? Or you write one
Both
to
of them.
both the queen. Okay.
Both of them are referring to that. Yeah. And she said if you want to speak with the king to also send her note. So, yeah.
He takes it and says, "Very good. He like you seem like he's done most. He looks it over. If you need, are you going to be in the town for a while? If we need to find you,
Yes.
you
We'll
can wait
also
here, or
my companions are getting rooms somewhere on the ends. I will point down to
yeah, I
over
know
where
the inn
it's
quarter.
directed. So I'm not quite sure which one, but we'll be in that area.
You outsiders, you should stand out easy enough. I'd say come back in. I'd say about midday. And he just points at the sun. And we'll see what we can do. So when the sun is at full height, if you're
Okay.
sent by the society, I assume at least the queen will have interest in seeing you. The king's likely already departed.
For the peak.
Yeah, it's Toils Day. Every other Toils Day, he's in the peak.
Okay. And yeah, she said thank you, and then she'll ask whoever's in the back of the line for the other person. So what is this line for?
Audience.
Oh, if you get accepted.
Well, the advisors and usually the queen will see everyone who comes in. Usually we're just looking to speak to one of the advisors, though. But some of us want to talk to the queen herself, but she has a little bit, she always takes a little bit to clean up after, and he gestures back at the smoldering pyre.
Yeah, take a bit to get the char off.
Yep, especially when you're made of green.
Okay. And then yeah, I think before she goes down to see about what's happening with the rooms, she'll just kind of want to look around and see, is there any, like, even if it's not like a full like temple or anything, but like any like shrine or someplace for like Gazre or Kedivus?
Looking around, you just looking, or you also asking?
Yeah, I'd ask,
All right. Uh,
especially the
only big
druids.
temples we got here is the big three, but there is the Great Orchard, and he would point basically a branch that kind of actually is higher elevation than the town hall, that loops up to the right, and pointing out kind of as it gets far enough, you start to see a bunch of like wild blooms and trees and foliage and flowers all coming off one of the branches in particular that kind of dumps up into the canopy. If you're looking for stuff for the druid art, everything up there would be where you'd go. That's where all the druids go.
Okay, thank you.
Yep.
And yeah, she and Sarah will head up there.
All right, to the orchard ward. As you hear the other elf at one point. Is anyone here for the warden? And then someone raising their hand, and then him taking someone in. All right. Our last group, Unmei, Flynn, and Giron, heading to the Pharasman Temple.
Okay.
Giron?
Mostly for him. I just came along for the ride.
Sorry, just
Are
a
you
little
all right?
dazed. I'm just. I think I'm coming down with something, but my apologies. I'm just completely fucking dazed out. What specifically am I responding to?
You were going to the Pharasman Temple?
Yes.
All right. Well, you approach the Pharasman Temple.
Again, I'm sorry. Just yeah. He would be seeking out probably, I would suppose, like the head priest of some kind.
All right. Yeah, getting there are a number. It is a huge temple. There are dozens and dozens of individuals in it. You notice while there are a handful that seem to be handling like last rites and actual funeral services, most of those being referred to seems to be for elderly. And there is a sizable warrior cult that exists here. Most of them are armed with scythes. Several of them wear full plate armor. It is a very militaristic, temple. Much like the one you was on the boat, who does not wear the heavy armor these ones did. They all seem very battle capable. Besides the ones who are, handling funeral processions. Approaching, there is one noteworthy elf who eyes you as you enter the temple. Everyone here is very serious in nature. There is definitely not a friendliness moving through the temple. None of these guys are Morta. People here seem like they are here for business. It almost seems like a military camp rather than just a temple.
Okay. Yeah, he would approach her. Blatantly female, male.
Female.
All right. Good tidings, sister of souls.
She gives a nod. How can I help you, outsider?
I wish to seek review of something that I have in my possession.
Go on.
And he'll pull out the axe of souls. The specifically. Yeah. I probably just change the name of the attack then. The bone collar.
Yeah. It radiates the influence of the Lady of Graves. May I see it?
Of course. And he'll hand it over.
As what they're called, you're speaking, her eyes seem to wander around the room a little bit. And she looks back to you and your two companions. You are the group that arrived on the Silver Dragon to the south, yes?
This is us.
I thought it was an elf dragon.
Indeed. I am still customary by addressing them by their coloration, but Oath Dragon is more appropriate. Many of them are not what they once were.
I wouldn't know.
The Vasir Dragon that sometimes visits the capital is a wild cry different than the being I knew it before. She examines it and looks it over, spending particular time examining the runes of it. It bears a great rune that harvests the fallen as it sends them on. I am not familiar with this one.
And I would know that these souls were being absorbed, right? You said that I've seen
You are familiar with it. Well, as you gained your lore, it bestowed you upon the knowledge of how this axe works.
It does seem to obtain the souls of those who die within its vicinity. And while I sense it is of strong Pharasmin power, it still makes me question what its purpose is, as manipulating a soul is a questionable practice, is it not?
She looks. You notice that like the kind of scythes or whatnot they carry almost are kind of odd in their nature. It's much like your weapon. They are like long poles that have a extended dagger attached to the end. It is very similar to the means of which your axe is a series of like daggers at the end of a like head. The blade ensures the sending to Pharasma. I'm familiar with demons and devils that have similar such things that immediately banish souls to the hells of the abyss. This is the first I've seen to the boneyard.
I had received it as not in its current state. It was revealed to me during combat. And I wonder if you have seen any other similar events amongst your chapter.
I have. When the lady intercedes, it is usually to bless a champion or create a champion. Will you be here for a time?
We have no departure date as of yet.
Can I study these runes for a day, and I will trade you valued information for you allowing me to do so?
He would
You
look
can
to
stay with me. We can ensure you have room, and so I imagine you would not like this to leave your sight, but I would take great interest in studying the runes and the make of this weapon.
Duran would look to Flynn. Do you know if this place has any means of your humans' assurance that a contract is maintained? Would this place be subject to such a thing?
Yes, all laws are binding, and especially amongst the priesthood, you can any oath made for Pharasma, you would be scorned for breaking.
I would find this agreeable then.
Alternatively, I can grant you a favor if information is not what you desire.
If I may put the compensation on hold until I'm sure what we need, would that be okay?
Indeed, it is worth the time to study this.
Then, as a fellow Pharasman worshipper, I will trust you to keep the honest work here, and I will not need to lord over the work.
Any who would make any attempt at this will find final death here, and you can take that to the king himself. He would not dispute my claim on such.
Well, thank you. And if there is anything that you find pertinent to my knowledge about it that you discover, I would ask you also to share that with me.
It is your right. Very well.
And then, he would look to the other two, and unless either of you have any tasks to be done here in the temple.
No.
Yeah. And then they would, Duran would offer a departing prayer for the priest, and they'll be on their way.
She would nod. And what's it called? The doors would be open as you depart. Where are you guys going now?
Do either of you have any pit stops before we hunt down the small two?
I got nothing. I just came along for the ride.
All right.
But let us find our lodgings.
All right. It is not long, Lorelei, as you're leaving, that a actually hurrying dwarf approaches you and asks if you are Lorelei.
Yes, that's me.
All right. Your goblin and halfling hero friends are in the tavern ward, the large stone building on the right. They wish your company. Then he immediately scurries off.
Oh. Okay, thank you.
It is not long after that Duran, Flynn, and Unmei, you were met by the same slightly breathing hard dwarf who just doesn't even ask questions and says, your friends are looking for you at the Stone Tavern in the Tavern Ward on the right.
Hmm. Well, off we go.
All right, and he begins running that way.
And I'm still
Oh.
gonna head up to the orchard.
Oh yeah.
Well, I pace him.
Easily. This guy's not fast. He's moving speed at 20. He just.
Yeah, Flynn, on your left.
On your left.
Oh,
On your left.
oh.
On your left. And I run
He's
circles
just running in
around the
circles
city.
around him.
I'm running circles around the city, waiting for him to catch up.
That's funny. Flynn, Unme, and Charon make perception checks.
Oh no!
Okey jokey.
It's a trap.
Nothing can go wrong.
Hey, I rolled a 10.
All right.
Highest number rolled.
Thank goodness I pushed the
Ron?
curse on the Flynn.
And Flynn, as you're
no.
moving, you notice that there is a elf who keeps his distance, but is very clearly following you.
I waved to him.
Well, Flynn, you know that he is following Geron. You're running in circles, and he can't catch you, or probably isn't trying. Who knows? But as you wave at him, he smiles and waves back, and acts as though he is just going about his business. He carries Pharasman, what's it called, markings on his robe.
Okay.
He seems like he acts casual, if you guys notice him, but when you guys make pace in a west direction, he just conveniently seems like he's going the same direction you guys are going. You guys head to the tavern then?
Jiron will can I, instead of trying to use deception, use performance to try to play up that I'm going to be heading to the other inn?
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah, you do. That makes sense. You're putting on a performance. I get it. I'm shaking what you're making.
Okay.
yeah.
Damn, you're good at that. Yeah. As you put on the performance that you are planning to go to the other end, despite being told that, you would notice that in acting casual, the elf crosses the pathway to the opposite side of the street as though he is going on and doing business. But as you guys know, what's it called? If you were you said you're basically going to the tavern on the left, the fancy ass tavern, and now he's suddenly on the left side of the street, if a ways behind you.
I assume they're just keeping tabs on us.
3 minutes remaining.
Do you meet back up with them, Flynn? And you're running in circles?
I mean, I'm not actually running in circles. But
Oh, okay. I took it as credit that you were running in circles. It's something I could see you doing.
Yeah.
It is a believable feat.
I'm running. I'm pacing the dwarf, but seeing how long of strides I can take.
Oh, yeah. Like I said, the dwarf just hurries back to the tavern. He doesn't seem pivy on any of this nonsense.
I'm just trying to see how few of steps I can make it back to the tavern with.
Oh, dude, yeah. He has a movement speed of 20. There's nothing special about him. No fleet, no fast features, no anything. He is Gimli running. You do hear that he doesn't want to miss any of the stories about Sagarok, but he wants to do what the heroes asked. You guys would catch that in his murmuring to himself as he hustles back to the tavern district. It is clear your party are spreading tales of your guys' deeds, and he is very excited about them.
I keep an eye on the elf, and if the elf ever attempts to leave, I'll follow him.
Nope. When you guys get to the taverns, do you actually go in the other tavern, Jiron, or do you go to the one that you've been asked to go to?
Jiron will head to the other tavern, but as soon as he breaks line of sight with the elf, he's just going to sprint around whatever nearby building he can and then try to make his way back
To the actual tavern, or
to get to the tavern that we're intending to meet at.
all right. What's it called? There is one main door. As you enter in and start like kind of
1 minute
meandering, you sure
remaining.
enough see the elf walk in, see someone he appears to know, sit down and start chatting with a group. When you leave, you're maybe 30, 40 feet out as he steps out the doorway, chatting back to people, telling them he'll catch them later. And he would be kind of in the doorway, noticing you as you guys walk into the more reinforced tavern. Inside, Moira and Grit are telling stories of your accomplishments at Sagarok, and it's maybe a minute later the elf walks in and is asking people what all the commotions are about, and you would hear that he's like seems really excited to hear about the stories.
Oh, so you're saying that he was not remotely tricked?
Oh no, you guys saw right fucking through this guy. Oh well,
No, he was trying to
basically-
trick him into going into staying in the other tavern and losing.
Oh, no, yeah. What's it called? He followed you in, hung out for a while. When apparently when he didn't see you guys, he eventually went looking.
The temptation to try to intimidate this man is rising, but
Okay, bye.
No worries.
Yeah.
Well, up to you guys. You are greeted by several dwarves as you what's it called? Well, Grit, Moira, you see Jiron, Flynn, and Unmei walk in. What do you guys do?
Loudly announce that to the dwarves that the other heroes of Sagarok have arrived.
They immediately start asking you about the feat that they said you've done, how you've weathered amazing blows, how you dealt with the ancient king, how for a while that Flynn poised as the ancient king, the amount of onslaught levied against what's it called, Jiron that he withheld, and on and on and on and on and on. And sure enough, you can hear the elf hanging on every word.
How much does
I
the
also
elf
did-
stand down in the crowd?
What's that? Moira?
How much does the elf stand out in the crowd?
Does not at all. There are many elves in there. He's a little uncharacteristic, but there are elves in this place. I said this place is largely held by warriors and other more gruff city guard, caravan guards, things like that. Along with the more rougher races, dwarves, half orcs, half giants.
But yeah, Grit continues to embellish stories and just kind of, just keeps to plan up the stories.
All right. Anything the other three wish to do, or I will switch to Lorelei. Jiron, Unmei, Flynn.
Nope.
just have a question. The priestess did bring up a vizier dragon.
He did.
Has anybody else brought up a vizier dragon while we were here?
No, they have not.
I would share this information with Moira. that I had heard that apparently this place gets a regular visit from a vizier dragon.
That was not what I meant to do there.
I should probably, I mean, I just would share with everyone, really. There's no reason to just keep it to Moira.
Yeah.
If you say that, then I would actually very happily roll this dragon lore.
That'd be
All
a
right.
religion check
To what? Know about dragon?
for the Vizier Dragon, yeah.
Arcana.
Oh, Arcana? Yeah, I don't got Arcana.
Yeah. You, Grit, you know that Vizier dragons are one of the strongest of their kind. And they predominantly concern themselves with the education and cultivation of people.
They cultivate people.
Are they what color were they classically?
Gold.
Gold. Okay.
Well, you guys just bring this up openly, I guess, because you're telling people.
I mean, if the priest was openly speaking about it, I don't
He did.
think there's a reason to keep it quiet. It sounds like it's a regular visitor.
The what's it called? The barkeep speaks up. As you guys have brought a lot of people in, and you notice he takes a silver and he puts it in a till and makes a mark. She doesn't go flaunting it, but the leader of our Hell Knights, it's touched by the Vizier Dragon. Under her cloak is a mighty set of golden wings. Under her helmet, specifically designed to hide a pair of pronounced golden horns. If you have an interest in, Vizier dragons.
Moira just looks to Grit.
I mean, my interest is piqued. I only know things academically.
That sounds similar to someone else we met.
Well, you would hear actually mumbling through it, the audience, some people talking about it as they try to tell you things, as bombard you with information in response to what you've been telling them. You hear some people say she did not always look like that. That it happened when they were conquering the kingdom, and you hear people say she serves as the community leader for the city.
Okay.
And that she's nice unless you worship Shaylin.
Okay.
She hates Shaylin people.
These Sheelanites.
Interesting, considering the connection between Shaylin and Saren, right?
Yeah.
I mean, Shaylin's a chaotic good, literally, the goody goddess.
Oh no, Shaylin isn't chaotic. I'm pretty sure because we
or
still
maybe
have
neutral good,
Shaylin's place in Breach Hill. That's the chaotic.
Yeah, you're right. Neutral good. Yeah, she's like the goody goddess. Yeah.
People reference the regent is actually a devout atheist.
Okay.
Atheists as in they don't believe in the other gods, or atheists as they just don't worship any gods?
I believe
don't
it's
work-
generally. Yeah.
She's not right.
Yeah.
Gods aren't real.
Yeah.
But that's a bit harder.
She literally
in-
was up on.
Go ahead.
She was up on the pedestal as you were with a Pharasman cleric and a Serenite cleric who was chain reviving a fae she was killing.
Yeah, it's
Not
hard
real.
to be like, gods don't exist in a world where gods very clearly make their presence known.
Yeah. Yeah.
You actually hear most people have a general positive view on her. And the Order of the Nail as a whole, though they aren't popular with a lot of the druids or the fae.
That would make sense.
Nail.
They're awful rigid.
Order of the Nail.
All the way up here?
Ooh.
Yeah.
I
You
believe it's
might
probably even
remember
closer to the origin, right?
Alec had a request for you.
Ooh.
Before you had left, Alex said that a newly formed Order of the Nail chapter had opened in Cyrodiil, and he was curious about them. And his order would like to know what they can about them.
Absolutely.
Oh.
It was made by some champion of the nail, but not much is known about them, even amongst their own home citadel. You also know the Order of the Nail notoriously hate the wilderness.
Oh, no.
So your Hell Knight in the Giant Tree place hates nature.
I mean, I kind of like industry, so I get it.
Right.
The trees are cool.
But yeah, people generally speak favorably of her. You actually know that there is more than one. You can tell is intentionally being made comments on her appearance, as apparently she is incredibly beautiful, but it is no one would dare outright say it because she is A, one of the right hands of the king, and B, apparently hates attractiveness, hates beauty, hates everything that is allure.
Fair enough.
It hates beauty, you
Awesome.
say. It looks at Unmei.
Absolutely hates you. How fucking what's up with this attractive guy? Yuck.
That's it. Drown him in the burning oil.
She was also
Oh,
the
damn
only
it.
person wearing a helmet. Oh damn it! You got drowned in the oil.
John wants to drop me in the oil.
It's so you
We'll
can
just
speak
burn
with the
beauty
spirits
off.
better.
Yeah.
True.
It takes one to know one.
All right. I volunteered Jiron to come with me.
Oh, shit. Well, I guess I can't say no to that. I am, after all, a yes lizard.
Anything else you guys want to get done? You have a 2-person room here that they say if you want, they will happily extend it to be more people if you need it. And great, you would know you have a 2-person room at each tavern, besides the basic one. You have 2 of the small, 2 of the sturdy, and 2 of the fancy.
I'm at least gonna kick up the first night over at the little people inn.
Yeah.
All right.
But yeah, I'll let y'all know there is one over at the fancy place, but I figured some people feel. I mean, if you guys want, I could also cover the bill over there too. But anyways, there's one over there if you guys care for it.
Yeah, we already did you already pay for the one over there?
Yes.
Cool. Yeah. So then, yeah, you have a key for the fancy one. You have a key. You have a little key for the little one. Even the key is small. And then you have the iron key for this room. Everything about this place is built sturdier. All right. So you guys all just hang out here and drink. They offer to buy you drinks and food while you're all here. It's basically a buffet, including alcohol.
Well, Grit spends his night regaling tales and building reputation in the town.
All right.
And yeah, we'll indulge, of course, of more food than drink, but the drink will flow.
It's still pretty early. Like I said, you guys got here at dawn.
Yeah.
How about Flynn, Udme? What are you guys doing?
Early sleeping.
You just sleep in the noisy inn, or you gotta take the key to the other fancy tavern? Where are you sleeping?
Fancy tavern. Wherever the quietest area there is.
Oh yeah. Then you take the key from Grit.
Yeah.
All right.
Here you go.
It has a room number on it. As you enter in and approach the hallway, a guy asks to see the room key and would escort you to the room. There is an abundance of pillows, blankets. It is a soft bed. And he says to simply pull the cord at near the door, and it will ring a bell, and you will be attended to. When you were walking down the hallway, you saw a bell outside each room that all seem to be a slightly different size. It is strikingly similar to where you stayed at the Gambler's Den back in Kovlar, but way more elven and more elegant in design. And yeah, it's probably like 10 at this point. Flynn, what are you up to?
I'm gonna hang out and listen to the stories.
All right,
Even though I know what happens.
People have so many questions for you. They want you telling stories as well. Apparently, Grit and Moira have told about many of your exploits, and they wish to hear them. Like you flying in the air to fight a dragon by punching it in the face.
That happened? Oh, okay.
That's how I remember
He's
it.
modest. He figured out how to stand on air and then just acts like that's normal.
Everyone wants to see you stand on air now, Flynn.
Flynn believes that everyone should live to his standards. So
Yeah,
people who can't.
Everyone's disappointing.
I'll tell you what. If you beat me in a race, I'll show you how to stand on air.
35 people agree to your race.
Damn.
All right.
Everyone loses. It's a lap around the tavern district, and it's not even close.
Nope.
You just know, you already know. All right. So yeah, there's plenty of games, activity, drinking, eating. All right, Lorelei, you get to the Orchard District, and every sort of fruit tree, non-fruit tree, plant, you name it, is grown here in different shrines, different gardens. There's areas that seem intentionally made warmer and wetter. There are numerous greenhouses that are made to designed to emulate different environments. Even there's even a desert-scape area with all yellow sand and exceptional warm area. And you see there are various shrines for various druid orders. You see a large
Lorelei is
Lost
gone.
somebody?
Oh, no.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
welcome back.
Uh-huh.
Well,
Yeah,
not
I
that
heard
interesting.
UCA, and then that was
All
it.
right, I stopped. I heard the doo-doot. All right. Yeah, you see one of the major fruit areas with shrines to the Druid Order of Cultivation. Area of just more sturdy trees and ferns and just raw plants, tended actually by a number of leshies, with shrines to the Order of Leaf. In a more under an alcoved area, kept intentionally darkened and more moist, a shrine to the Order of the Spore. The more deserty stone area has a shrine to the Order of Stone. Up on a risen area of the grove is an area that is more wet and not enclosed at all, with altars to the order of storm, and a large waterfall pooled area that has a literal basin, small lake built in it, that then feeds a lot of the water to the other areas. So again, this whole area is kept pretty moist. To the order of the wave. At the very end of the branch, largely untouched by anything, and actually built as grown out of the tree, you notice an altar to the untamed. If like conversation, they tell you that there is an animal order area in the near the base of the tree where all sorts of wildlife is kept, that they need not try to escort them, this high up into the tree. Especially the greater creatures, it is unpleasant to them, but it is kept on lakeside, as many of the animals in the area are aquatic.
And no flame order, right?
There is no flame order. It is actually, knowing Druidism, it is the only one that is not represented here.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Well,
You're welcome to
So-
ask around if you want.
yeah. I'll like make my rounds, kind of, with the different plant life and crops and whatnot. Have a little conversation with them. See how things are.
The plants are well tended and flourishing, and greet you warmly and eagerly. Like with this area particularly, no one is outright unfriendly to you, but you do know there are many people who appear wary of you. People nod, they smile, but the smile seems forced. It is clearly, you were clearly, despite literally being around in this ward alone several hundred other druids, you were the only flame druid. But
And like a side eye to my cat too.
yeah,
I should reassure them that she's not going to
burn anything.
set the plants on fire.
And they'll smile, they'll nod, they say thankful. No one's outright unpleasant, but they are slightly uncomfortable. You're like in a ritzy area with face tattoos.
Well, they gotta have druid tattoos too. Come on now.
Oh no, that was just my best example. Like, no one's being mean to you, but they're like, oh, it's a this person.
One
Yeah,
of
what's
those.
a hellish spirit?
Yeah. You're at a nice restaurant and you're wearing an Opie Ahigo sweater.
Oh no.
No one's being mean, but everyone's like, what? Ew.
Yeah.
That's a beautiful example.
But yeah, you're welcome. They give you druids, very customary druid, what's it called, gestures. You notice actually most of them speak wild song. It is very openly spoken here, which is uncommon through most of the world. Something you saw in your circle, but it seems more common here than common.
And I will definitely be speaking in wild song freely.
Yeah. But yeah, all the few animals you see, all seem healthy. The plants seem super healthy. There's just straight offerings like that seem open for anyone to take of various fruits and vegetables near various shrines. People have put
Free stuff.
what's it called, things at the altars. You do notice while there is no fire, what's it called, altar shrine, the Order of the Untamed is also largely unattended by anyone.
Yeah, that's
There are
where
a
I
few
was gonna
people.
head.
Yeah, you would see, despite dozens of people being at the shrine, approaching it, you see a hawk and an eagle perched on the trees next to it, who are speaking. Both of your boys speak to animals, and being a druid, it becomes very clear these are two druids who not only are able to wild shape, but are able to keep the form for an extended period.
So before I head over to that one, I will do a little what's it called? Pedal. What's it called? Sorry, my
Sure.
one of my focus thingies. Blossom. What are they? Petal storm. Oh no, soothing blossoms. That's what I want to do. Soothing blossoms. Over at the shrine area for the plants as an offering.
They smile and nod. You get a number of compliments. People congratulate you on mastering the 3rd level of Primal Mystics.
And then since there's no flame here, I will also, just to like, I guess, be kind of considerate of them, then I'll go all the way out to the untamed area so that I'm not around most of them to make them more comfortable.
The area out here is actually, well, you notice it's not in disrepair. It is largely just untended. The shrine is actually, you notice, sculpted out of the natural growth of the tree. And there are everything from bird nests. You see some open, like, tent areas where, like, hammocks have been strung up between tree branches. There's an area that looks like it's used for cleaning, like, hunts and whatnot, but it is by no means as well kept and organized as the rest of the Orchard District.
I will, at least, temporarily, I think I'll just use my like animal form and be a cat along with Sierra for a little bit. And while I sit here and like kind of attune with this shrine, and then I will then take a seat and like use basically I want to honor all 3 of my orders.
Yep.
And then just openly then I can also sort of what's it called? Not zoning out, kind of like meditating on Gosray and Kedifis.
There you go.
And like openly have their symbols out, and yeah, I'll just
You don't
use
catch
this.
any wariness of that, and they would tell you, like, basically instruct you on how to get to the animal shrine order. And when they told you, why they're not, it's not up there, just so you're not, leading like ox or bulls up, a mile into the air.
Yeah.
So, but while you're there and you're giving prayer to the Untamed Shrine, one of the hawks, or the hawk specifically, would unform into an elf and comment that they do not often see, there are not many untamed druids who stay in the city.
Well, my group just got here this morning. Don't know how long we'll be here. Don't know that it'll be a very long stay.
Well, if you ever wish to meet more of our kind, there is we have a roaming group that moves to mostly the marshes. There's usually one of us here who could guide you there, assuming you've either mastered a quick form or can extend the duration of your flight. Alternatively, if you can extend even the duration of your basic pest form, look, there's a couple of us who could carry you.
I can't do extended, but I do have forms that I can at least do for 10 minutes.
Yeah, the pest form. It's makes it hard to fly.
Some of my
when you only
forms are
have
only
10
like 1
minutes.
minute. That's what I'm saying. But
Yeah.
I can do 10-minute on a little bit.
You'd probably need to take travel by ground or waterway, but I will make a marking for you should you ever head out there. And he would point out basically he pull out a map that he carries that shows the wide area. You notice on it there are 13 markings of various settlements. You see the lake, the river that you've traveled is actually only a tiny, tiny, tiny bit of the map. And a ways to the west, he basically draws a decent sized area and says their kind are most frequently found there.
All right, thank you.
No problem.
I'm definitely interested in visiting if I can.
It is centered around one of the settlements to the west. So, and you were saying? Sorry.
Just by chance looking at both of them, the other hawk or crow or whatever it is. By chance, did either of you meet a landless flame druid?
The eagle shifts into a human form, a female, and would nod. He spent a great time with the wild druids around Gnarl Keep. From what I was told, there was a crisis back home and he needed to depart. But I witnessed him learning much from our kind. The Gnarled King himself belongs to the Untamed Order. It is the strongest order of all druids here, despite the fact that we are not represented much in the capital. Them and the animal orders are our two strongest orders in the nation. The Gnarled King belongs to both. Or did.
Why wouldn't he still?
When the great magics changed, it became, well, he put it too demanding to divide his attentions. And he blessed his animal companion with great magics, and that animal companion now watches over the queen in his absence.
The really big wolf.
That would be the one.
The dire wolf.
His companion now runs an order of his own guard. The beast itself has been awakened.
That's amazing. I love that for him. Okay. So then this was on as much as he can be his best behavior.
He didn't cause any problems.
Okay.
He spends most of his time in a different head state, but he simply wished to understand how the Untamed Order works here. When he found out the ruler here was of the Untamed, he took particular interest in it.
Sounds like him. I think he will always and forever have his head in the clouds. Nowhere else.
His head's making the clouds, from what I witnessed. But he took great interest in our nomadic way of life, since nature has demanded that the king no longer sit on his throne. Most delegations here are left to the queen as the king keeps moving. It was the king actually, from what we know of, I think there was a period where the king lost his ability to shift at all for some time.
Heard that happens. Does he ever visit the Gnarl Keep?
Yeah. The first and third Wednesday of every month, he can be found there. But he will oftentimes, when spend time running with the Untamed Order, but it is at no particular time, simply when he's allowed. The war with the First World demands a lot of his attention, and he rules over 13 different cities.
Oh. I appreciate the information.
Travel well, sister. It is a pleasure to meet another flamed. It is nice to see that the flame druids of the other nations are not as their birth order was here.
Yes. My particular tribe is much different. Usually.
If you happen across the king, I'm sure he'd be interested in conversing. But
I hope to see him at the peak.
it is a ways away. If you're out trying to make it there in any normal fashion, you best move quick. He'll attend his stuff there and then he will depart. And I believe he's already there.
Where does he go next in his schedule usually?
Gauging the second half of his day is impossible to anyone but the queen. And perhaps the leader of the Wolf Guard.
Okay.
And
yeah, she'll thank them for speaking with her. She'll do her do her meditations, do her communing with nature, and then head back down to where the inns are.
All right. It's 10. We will resume with everyone meeting up at the inn just before noon.
Oh.
You're allotted time to ask about the letter you've given. So, thank you everyone for coming.
Yeah.
Hey.
And welcome to Ciridor and Fangdale.
Yeah.
Excited.
I hope you enjoyed the executions.
No, I didn't.
Yeah. They're pretty cool.
They weren't really executions. I mean, they survived.
They technically did get executed.
If you have to use Breath of Life, you were executed.
Yeah, you were dead. You were technically
But they didn't
dead for a
stay
couple
dead.
seconds.
So was it really
They
a
got-
true execution?
Yes.
They got
Possibly
better.
worse.
I'm just saying, if Pharasma's still letting her come back every time, she must be on board with it.
Like,
You did hear
Well-
briefly that Pharasman usually allows resurrection, but not always.
I mean, Breath of Life does not count as a resurrection, but
Oh, fair point. Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
Grit is thoughtful about this.
We should
You also
didn't hit dying 4 or whatever. Technically not actually dead.
especially Moria, because you've been dwelling on it, you would know, having followed the teachings of Sarenrae, when that Serenite held their blade to the Fae, and she asked if she was repentant. If the Serenite hadn't believed her,
Oh, shoot, I killed her.
would have killed her.
Super dead.
yeah, Moira still
Super dead.
has a lot of issues with that. Moira still questions if she was in the right with how she went about trying to talk down the last group she tried to talk down.
Actually, I'm happy someone reacted that way, because I was really hoping some level of contention with how that was handled. I have been brainstorming this, I think, since February. And like the nuances and the events and like this, that, and the other. But I hope you enjoy. There's a lot of options. If I ever pause and say you guys want to do anything, I have so much set up as possibilities. Like I had individual dialogues with each person on the boat. If you went into like their thoughts, I had like a bunch for the crowd. There will be a lot of opportunity for you guys to just ask, learn, question. I know you guys want to learn about the Iridara. That'll be a thing. There's dragony stuff. Sorry, it's taken forever to do anything with you, Grit. There is
It's good.
stuff, and I am not done. I will tell you there are multiple options for. I know you just want to respec, and I'm like, I am barring you from doing it, but there will
It's
be various options.
I'll play it to find it. It's good. It's good.
Cool. What's it called? I have combats lined up. I have lots of stuff. So feel free
I'll
to
be right
explore,
back.
learn, ask, talk. Yeah,
Big one.
what do they call it there?
Yeah. I'm gonna head out, y'all. I'm gonna go light.
Hey,
Okay,
feel
bye.
better,
Rest
Ryan.
well, feel better.
Good night, Rye.
No, that's I appreciate it. Yeah, just it's
Yeah.
funny because I called off. I lied to my work and called off tomorrow because I just wanted to have the day off. Then I started feeling sick, and I was like, "Well,
It's
I
like,
guess that's
well,
good."
that's-
then.
No, it wasn't a lie.
That's what you get. That's
Yeah,
what you get because
that
you
is- that is what
called
I get.
off.
I
You
never
cursed
do.
yourself.
Though. I never
You-
do.
You know what happens? You let your guard down. As soon as you let your guard down, your immune system let itself down too. It's like, now screw this.
Exactly.
Nah, I feel you. I freaking apparently woke up this morning, turned my alarm off, turned my back off alarm, and then chucked my phone on the floor, and then went to bed again.
The fuck?
I don't remember any of it. I have no idea. So like my alarm went off and I was like, time to get up. Feeling pretty decent. Looked at my phone. It was 5:55. I'm like, what the fuck? And I looked for my phone. I couldn't find my phone. Then it was on the floor, way away from where I put it. And then I was like, what the fuck? So I called it and says, hey, I'm not feeling good. I'm gonna be an hour late because I learned that hack. And
Yeah.
then both my normal alarm and my backup alarm were both just off, like not even just paused, off period, like off for tomorrow and forever.
Damn.
And I don't remember any of that.
That is definitely, you are sick. Your body said no. I'm determining we are going to continue sleep.
I had a little bit of a stomach ache, but I definitely wasn't like, I'm definitely not sick. I just think I was just fucking tired. I've been like really tired recently.
No, that's being tired is a sick too.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I mean, I got up, I got to work, hauled ass. Everything went good. I was still like, we were still ahead of schedule, all things considered, and
Oh,
finished
yeah?
early. So everything was baller. But it was like, whoa. That's only happened like 3 or 4 times where like I know I must have woken up, fucked with my alarm, and then gone back to bed.
Yeah,
But it is an uncommon thing.
I know for myself it has happened rarely, and yeah, exactly. Well, I had to have done it, but what the shit?
Right.
Total amnesia.
No conscious memory of this.
I'm getting decent sleep. Yeah. Because I put my phone like by my foot,
Mhm.
so like I can't just like groggily wake up and like hit it and go back to bed. I
Yeah.
have to like get up, sit up, reach over, and get it.
Yeah.
Um, and like the fact that like my alarm was just, cause my alarm was just set, every day they go off at 5 and 5:15. But what's it called? Yeah, they were just literally had been opened up and they'd been disabled. It's very weird.
Damn.
All's well that ends well, but
Mhm.
it was a weird morning. Got a good nap in today though, so I'm feeling good.
That's
Pathfinder was
Heck yeah.
good.
E.
Excited to get
Mhm.
into this. So the last couple of weeks, I know people got under the weather a couple of weeks ago, and then I was just dead last Monday, and I needed to unpack. I had literally just done nothing.
Yeah.
I got home like Sunday, basically sat down, chilled for like an hour or two, went to bed, woke up, went to work, and
Yeah, it's all reasonable. I get it.
E.
Make my
Mhm.
bullets faster, motherfucker.
I assume good for Rogue Trader usual on Wednesday.
Yep.
E.
What's it called? I'm gonna take my aunt out like in the morning. I'm gonna finish building my e-bike. I bought an e-bike.
Very cool.
E.
Yeah, and then what time do you, it kind of varies, but usually like it's around 8 o'clock ish your time. You're free.
Usually 8 or 9 my time.
8 or 9. Oh yeah, just whenever you finish your group thing, just hit me up and I'll have myself accessible.
E.
We can actually, hopefully, we can find out where the infinite dungeon is and start that. But
Yeah.
Eugen's been a blast.
I want to see
I
where
also-
this thing with Solomon goes to, though.
Yes, and I want to unlock the advanced surgery table to unlock the advanced augments.
Oh, yeah.
The flesh is weak.
Yeah,
So if Pascal gets hit by
sauce.
lightning, he just dies.
I was noticing that debuff. It took me a second to figure out what that was, and I was like, oh.
You know, also
All right, good night,
Eugen.
everybody.
Have a good
Yes,
night.
Okay, bye.
Bye.
But also, you're saying?
Oh, also Eugen, by virtue of being a tech priest, filled to the brim with implants.
Yep.
Oh, yeah. He's cool. Honestly, every character in that game is written fan-fucking-tastic.
Yeah.
I'm very excited for Dark Heresy because I want to see just their writing has been just on point again and again.
Heck yeah.
I really liked all the Kingmakers writing. I know like a couple people I talked to didn't care for it, but I liked every character. I need to actually go through Wrath of the Righteous. I just always have 10 single-player games I'm trying to go through.
I just installed Wrath of the Righteous. I was gonna try to figure out what build I want to play through it.
Act 1 in that game. Act
Mhm.
1 and 2 are like the best, and then after that, it just kind of goes downhill.
Okay.
Like
I don't mind.
they just not
Depends
handle the
on how it goes
conversion
downhill.
well, or
You could really tell they spent a lot of time specifically on Act 1, and then did good on Act 2, but you could tell that they kind of rushed, especially the last couple of acts. Because I think there's 6 acts in total, but like Act 5 and 6 could be one act because they're so short.
Gotcha.
It's kind of a thing. I mean, it's a game thing where like the most work is put in that initial impression, and then you see it like even get sloppy. The only company I've ever seen address that was Larian with Divinity Original Sin 2. They completely redid the end of the game. Like the whole third act, they scrapped and redid.
Yeah.
I mean, that's pretty badass.
Yeah, Arcs is the name of the area. People felt it was like the same thing. They put the most work into Act 1. Act 2 was like solid, but like a little bit less. And Act 3 was just bad. So they agreed and just redid it.
Good on them.
Yeah. I haven't had any complaints about Rogue Trader yet, and we're like almost max level.
Yeah, we're
Um,
like at the ass end of Act. What is this? 4 or 5?
4.
Yeah, and I think Act 5 is the last act.
Yeah.
Now, the people who cover the game love love it to death. So it's I haven't heard any complaints.
They probably learned from their previous games, so.
Oh yeah.
Mhm.
Institutional talent.
Because technically, for that entire company, Kingmaker was their first game, Wrath of the Righteous was their second game
Yeah.
as a company. So
Yeah.
Yep.
Mhm. Yeah. Fair point then.
That's like one of the big aspects of like keeping your talent around is that if like you manage your company well and you don't like overinflate, you can keep your staff and then keep developing your staff and have people get better and better and better and better and better, and then your games get better and better.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like whatever Soundpoint people who make Clair Obscura make next, like Clair Obscura is already a masterpiece. Their next game is going to be just jaw dropping, I assume.
Mhm.
And yeah, oh yeah, Larian's the same way. Every follow-up game Larian makes has been just better and better and better.
I mean, Larian's been at it since the late 90s.
Yeah. But I would say like Divinity Original Sin 2 is probably the second best game, with Baldur's Gate 3 being the top.
I think 1,600 bullets is enough.
No.
Yeah, probably not.
What kind of game?
Even the
Just the
Hollywood games
pistol.
had 2,000.
Oh, in Power World?
Yeah.
Yeah, that ought to be enough.
It'll probably they probably won't be finished producing it all by the time I can start making a
Put
different
you a
gun.
new weapon. Yeah.
Actually, starting Power World on Wednesday.
Nice.
Have you played it before?
Nope.
It is the best Pokemon game.
Yes.
So I have heard.
And like, congrats on them giving Nintendo its first L on lawsuits they've started.
Hell yeah. No, but seriously, they thankfully they're litigious AF, so it's good to actually see them like not just get treated as a given for them.
Yeah, they just
Yeah,
don't
maybe
make
they'll actually start making good games again.
Yep.
to just fucking their whole company being about just frivolous lawsuits. Nintendo just does so many things that piss me the fuck off. Like,
Most AAA companies now are just shit.
right? But like, Nintendo usually like, when they just say, "Yeah, we just had the money, we will openly drag you out in court and bleed you dry." And like, they don't even like. It's not even like, oh, they do it. They just brag they can, and they will eagerly do it.
Mm-hmm.
Like having fucking 10,000 plus patents on every mundane thing in the universe just so they can sue people.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing. That's because they're not just a video game company anymore. They haven't been for a long time. They're a brand.
Yeah.
They make most of how much money they make on Pokemon cards and everything. You'll fuck out all the Pokemon merch. Period. Like, holy fuck.
But
So yeah, their first responsibility is not to being a game developer anymore. It's maintaining a brand.
But yeah, brand loyalty is so disgusting for fucking Nintendo. They just, I think people said they best described Nintendo fans as women who date guys that beat them.
Yeah,
Um,
I could disagree.
like they are just extremely toxic, extremely abusive, and they say, "Fuck it, we know you'll put up with it. I will never get better because you will never ask me to get better."
Yep,
Pretty gross.
it's actually yeah, it's a pretty spot on analogy. Unfortunately, it's yeah. That's the thing. They got us by our nostalgia, and we have in many cases formed parasitic relationships with it, and that's unfortunately that. It just kind of stays until just decide not to.
Right. And it's not good. There's some brands. I mean, I'm like everyone else. I really like some brands, but like,
Yep.
fuck a Switch 2.
I guess in more recent news, though, the next Fallout game is going to be put out by Obsidian. It looks like
5 minutes
it's
remaining.
currently just a leak, but effectively Microsoft just told Bethesda. So this property that we technically own, but you guys own it anyways. And so Obsidian start working on it, and that's kind of that. They own it.
On Microsoft, like the new was it Xbox CEO, that like Indian chick.
Yes.
You know, we'll go to see if it's all talk, but I agreed with most of the things she said.
Yeah, she seemed pragmatic, and Obsidian put out the like fucking heart and soul Fallout game. So even give them a crunch schedule, they'll put out work. So let's see it.
She wants to bring back personal accountability, which is largely dissolved in video game culture. She did mass layoffs, largely including upper and middle management, because management's inflated. The comment where she's like, literally any decision anyone had to do had to go through 14 levels of management to get approved. It will now be 3 to 5, and hopefully less if they can make it happen. And people will start being accountable for the work they do. And I'm just like, fucking neat. Again, it's all talk, we'll see. But
yep. Here's the thing. So far, good decisions. So yeah, you're correct. It's all talk till it actually pans out. But at least it's looking at least halfway there.
oh yeah, and I always want things I like to become good.
Yeah, no kidding.
But,
I just want to see another new Vegas-esque quality game. Something that just makes you go, oh, wow.
3 minutes remaining.
Yeah. We just keep hearing about companies, they like hire 1,000 employees for like a single game. They have 1 million levels of middle management. You have developers maybe putting in 1 or 2 hours of actual work a day. No one's held accountable for anything. Every decision has to be ran through a dozen people. Like, I mean, when Blizzard was doing the thing, when they re-got Metzen, the guy who is Warcraft, like in my opinion, you know, like Stanley is Marvel, Metzen is Warcraft.
Yeah.
And he was saying he started wanting to do all these ideas, but he had to put all of his ideas to a council, and most of them get shot down. I'm just like, oh, that's retarded. Like, this guy wrote novels for the IP.
This guy understands the ideas that run this, and yeah, it kept what everything is.
Yeah,
that wrote the storylines that kept people in love with the stuff. Yeah, that's it.
But that's it. It's why you have people like Sampoint or Larian or any of these fucking, like any of these companies with like double-digit number of employees just rafflecoptering all over, what's it called? Bigger game studios.
Yeah, they saw they remember why they make this stuff.
Yeah. Were you able to join, Ruben?
Yeah.
Oh, cool. I didn't see you on the map. Once you got on, I was like, cool.
BRB.
I'm gonna go ahead, wrap up stream, and I will also BRB.
See you soon.
Okay, bye.
Water transport.
There's Discord. Yeah. that is our excuse me. That's our Pathfinder shenanigans for the night. For the week.
1 minute remaining.
No, there's not 1 minute remaining. There's like 12. But yeah, Pathfinder for the week for the first time in 3 weeks. Because yeah, apparently people were sick, and then yeah, last week was people getting back from Anime Expo. So you know, people deserve time to recover. So yeah, hopefully you all enjoyed it. Let's see. There is a link in Discord a link in chat for community Discord. Oh my god. Absolutely zero pressure to join, but it is the best way to know when I go live or to get updates about the stream. I also post a weekly schedule more often than not there, as well as over on my Blue Sky, so feel free to check those out. And yeah, I'll be back tomorrow night around 5 p.m. Eastern, and we're gonna pick back up with more Dark Souls 2 first playthrough. I have one mechanic that I super don't like, but I don't think it completely ruins the game for me. It definitely is one of those things that it's like, no, if you just take that mechanic out, this has been really good. You definitely learned a lot design-wise from Dark Souls 1. I never played Demon Souls. I'd like to play Demon Souls someday to see like how it goes from Demon Souls to Dark Souls as far as like design goes. But yeah, Dark Souls 2 tomorrow, and yeah, let me see who all is on. Oh, Senji's still going. So I'm gonna go ahead and send y'all over to Senji, who is currently playing some Call to the Lamb with Bulbs. And that stream title, I rarely ever look at stream titles. My god. Winter is coming. So is everyone else. But yeah, Senji's always a good time, heckin' good bean. So is Bulbs. So go over there, give them both some love. Vibe, chill, relax, have fun, enjoy the Call to the Lamb shenanigans. And please remember that, especially now, it's okay to not be okay. Do what you can to be there for your friends, family, loved ones. Love your pets as much as you can, while you can. Take care of yourselves. You can't do the rest of that if you don't take care of yourselves. Yeah. Go hang out with Senji and Bulbs. Enjoy the Call to the Lamb. Go ahead and join the cult. And yeah, I'll hopefully see y'all tomorrow for Dark Souls 2. Until then, have a great rest of your day, night, whatever it is in your time zone, and yeah, take care of yourselves. Love you, dorks. Bye.